Cougar foul, number 10, Sydney Freeman, her third, team sixth. Uphill foul, 33, Adriana Trexler, her second, team fifth. Rebound bucket.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Good evening and welcome to a Monday night of volleyball as the Linton-Stockton Miners are hosting the Alices from
Vincennes, Lincoln.
Vincennes, Lincoln. I'm looking for my roster. Here it is. From Vincennes, Lincoln, that are coming in for their very first volleyball game of the year. And, of course, the Miners have already played one and are 1-0 on the young year. Yours truly, Kevin Rader and Heather Rader. Here tonight, Laura Rose will be joining us a little later on. We're certainly pleased with that. But right now, Heather, the Miners come in here with already one win under their belt.
Absolutely. On Saturday, we had the opportunity to travel with the team to Monrovia. They looked ready to go, as Scott Vanderkolk mentioned. It's one thing to play against each other over the summer and be able to toughen up and work together, but when you actually get on a court and you have opponents, it brings a whole nother level as well. We should mention that we are currently in the Jordan & Vaught Insurance pregame show. Call Ross and his staff at Jordan & Vaught Insurance for your insurance needs, whether it be home, auto, or life. His friendly staff makes sure to treat you like family and make sure you're covered. So call them in Bloomfield today at 812-384-3535 today. Kevin?
And going over some of the other sponsors that make all of this possible on the Rader sports broadcasts, our ace sponsor is serving Greene and surrounding counties for over 30 years. That's Key Associates of Linton, LLC, has helped generations of clients buy and sell homes. Whether you're looking to buy or dream home or next investment or sell your home to enter the next chapter of your life, Allie Walton, Mary Beth Geralds, and Audrey Sparks are there for you every step of the way.
Our block sponsor tonight is Walton Funeral Service, from one generation to the next and one family to another. Todd and Cindy Walton are proud of their family home's heritage. Their family has been dedicated to professional and compassionate service for over 100 years and look forward to serving you for many more years to come. They are your lamp of hope when you need them most. Our scoreboard sponsor tonight is Linton Cycle Sales. The Polaris Factory Authorized Clearance event is going on now at Linton Cycle Sales. This is your chance to grab a 2025 side-by-side or ATV at some of their lowest prices of the year. Save up to $4,000 on select 2025 models or get financing as low as 0.99% APR for 36 months. And we're very excited to be able to have them for the entire year as our Minor Pride scoreboard sponsor. Today's replay sponsor is Greene County Vision Center. They are a locally owned, family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Linton, providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating patients like family since 2005 with the large selections of designer frames. Stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look. And as always, we want you to stay tuned to the Tech Shack post-game show at the end of the varsity matchup. We're going to have Coach Scott Vanderkolk join us to talk about tonight's games, and as well as give props to all of our sponsors that make these broadcasts free to view at home for all of you, and then also to be able to share with you what's coming up next. And let's go ahead quickly and give a few nods to some of our minor teams that are currently in play right now. Our JV football team, here you can see on the screen, is currently hosting the Owen Valley Patriots, and that game is at home. And so they are currently underway right now. We also want to say that our girls golf team is currently at South Knox for I think it's their fourth match of this season. And then also, too, our tennis team is currently in play against Vincennes Lincoln as well. But also sharing some school news is on Monday night, August 25th, is the financial aid and FSA ID workshop. This is crucial if you're getting ready to have a senior that is current right now and is going to be going off to college next year. You can have all kinds of questions answered to you as far as what this is and maybe to seek some financial aid help. Alicia Breedlove has kind enough to send me the agenda today, so I'm going to be pushing that out on our Facebook page a little bit later in the week so you can see that information. But, Kevin, today we shared the first graphic from the first football game, which is this Saturday in Corbin, Kentucky. And that is a 8 o'clock kickoff. We'll go on air at 6:55 with audio live stream only. And I'm going to turn it over to you to explain exactly what this means to everyone that might be listening right now.
Well, we have done this type of thing before, not very often, but we did it last year in the state football championship game in Indianapolis. And we're going to have to do it again here on this one because it's just home rules. And when you visit, the home team rules, and But Heather and I don't want to cast a negative light in this at all, because they have been very good to us, helping us get set up, helping us get information that Heather can pass along. But the bottom line is, I mean, this is an conjecture on my part, but they have built, as Heather has told me, and I believe I've seen it somewhere as well, a $20 million facility, which is beautiful. And so I think they're trying to find creative ways to help pay the bills. And we should say that, and if Heather hasn't already said this, if she has, then I'm reiterating it, and I apologize. But they get thousands of people at their games. So, and I had heard 4,000. Heather said no, they get even bigger than that, up to 8,000. And so it's one of those things that if you're thinking about going, I would make that decision pretty quick, and I don't know if you can buy tickets ahead of time or not, Heather. I don't even know.
So all of the information that I'm getting ready to quickly share with all of you has been, we have been in contact with the AD actually by the end of May. We started this conversation with the school before baseball season was even out, and it was really kind of cool to be able to talk with him and be able to see some pictures that he has shared with us of the facility. And
it looks tremendous.
It is a $10 cash only admittance, and that is for every age. What we like to reiterate to our fans that are going to be traveling is that this is a cash only facility. So if you're going to buy any type of souvenirs, you're going to buy any type of food or tickets, it is a $10 admittance fee. And then he expressed that there's going to be some food trucks, there's going to be some live music.
It's like party atmosphere.
They're encouraging people to come and tailgate. And there's actually 2 games on this day. One of them starts at 5:45, and it's between 2 county rivals, so it's going to bring in a huge crowd. And then Linton-Stockton and Corbin will be followed during game 2. So when you pay $10, you actually pay for both games, which is really pretty remarkable and pretty cool. So we have lots of information to share with all of you. We're going to be actually doing some behind-the-scenes looks for all of you later this week when we travel down. And, you know, I've since this posting today, we wanted to be able to get this out so people can plan accordingly, whether you're going to make the trip down there or if you're going to get together maybe and have kind of a listening party. And we certainly hope that you will continue to follow us and support the sponsors that have made these games free to view for all of you at home. But we did everything we could to be able to show the picture, and this is what we were told. And so we had 2 options. 1, stay home, or 2, go, and we're going. So we're excited about it, and we're looking forward.
There may be a possibility that you'll be able to somehow sync up our audio with picture if you decide to go that route. But we'll be as descriptive as possible. If you want to, and you know us by now, that we may be on radio sometimes doing audio only, but we'll be able to paint a picture for you that you'll be able to follow the action.
And 2, you know, this is a little bit a step above radio in the respects that you can still see what you're seeing right now on the screen, which is our crawl that goes along the bottom. That will give nod to all of the sponsors that have made this broadcast free to view at home for all of you. But then also we have some supporters that have stepped in and said, look, we're a family and we don't make it out to ball games because of one reason or the other, so we would like to go ahead and give a sponsorship. And so you see those right now rotating in the bottom of your screen. We also know that it's not just football going on this week, so we will be back here once again on Wednesday for a huge SWIAC game against White River Valley. So I know that we're very much looking forward to that broadcast as well. Now Thursday, volleyball is on the road to Bloomington South, and unfortunately we are blocked from any type of coverage from that. So hopefully everyone will get in the car and somehow find your way to get to Bloomington, because the road from here to Bloomfield is a mess. And if you follow social media and if you see social media at all, you know what we're talking about. So just plan accordingly. But for right now, we are going to take a time out to hear from our pregame sponsor, which is located in Bloomfield, Jordan Bott Insurance. And we'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
At Jordan and Vaught Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan and Vaught Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535. In over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973. 3 specialty clinics with 3 top-notch providers right here close to home. Greene County General Hospital's Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care are the area's go-tos when it comes to your care. Team Ortho is home to the county's only board-certified orthopedic surgeon, Dr. John Hammerstein. Dr. Matthew Parmenter is a board-certified foot and ankle surgeon with more than 35 years' experience. And board-certified general surgeon Dr. Cam Gabrielson is trained to diagnose a wide range of diseases that may require surgery. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care, the trio you can trust. They're all part of the Greene County General Hospital family. Our family, caring for yours. Welcome back to the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show as the Linton-Stockton Miners getting ready to host the Alices from Vincennes, Lincoln. As we said earlier, and I don't know if you heard it, but I'll reiterate it one more time, the Miners have played one volleyball game and were able to win it in 3 straight sets. And the junior varsity, by the way, were able to win as well, 2-1, I believe, in their 3-set split.
Yes, they were, and I know that I want to give props one more time to the Monrovia Athletic Director, John Pegasus, because this was his first event of the year as Athletic Director at Monrovia, and he did a phenomenal job. So we're looking forward to going back here just in 11 days when we travel back for football as well. So that'll be nice to be able to see that in action, because our first actual ever broadcast, Kevin, was held at Monrovia when you and I and Big D went and sat in that really kind of cool little press area, because we were the only ones in that. We were a nervous wreck trying to get a signal, and it all worked out, and it was they were gracious hosts, and we're looking forward to being able to go back in year 3.
And the more things change, the more they stay the same, because we had a little bit of a problem, but he came up and helped us. I mean, was right on top of it.
Absolutely.
To make sure that we had a signal and were able to get out. And, of course, we will return the favor if and when they should come here.
Absolutely. Well, I know that we want to give props to those sponsors that make this broadcast possible. And I'd like to take just a moment while we are in a pregame here to make sure that we run down these sponsors. Our Minor Pride sponsors for the 2025-2026 season are Linton Cycle Sales, Jordan Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield, Walton Funeral Service, Team Ortho, Key Associates of Linton, Skinner's Towing Service, Bob Walters, Linton Motors, English Off-Road, Linex of Bloomfield, Linton Sporting Goods, CAS Contracting, DBA Kramer's Tree Service, Audrey Sparks with Richard Brown Insurance, Jathan Wright with Indiana Farm Bureau, Crane Credit Union, Brock Anderson Construction, Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets, Alicia Cornelius with Indiana Farm Bureau, Heritage Lumber and Supply, The Grill, and Tech Shack of Linton. We also want to say thank you to our live read sponsors, and these are Greene County Vision Center on replay. Walton Funeral Services block sponsor. Key Associates of Linton is ACE. Tim and Joan Warwick is set sponsor. Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard sponsor. Pre-game by Jordan Vaught Insurance and post-game by Tech Shack of Linton. Also, Mayor Preble with the City of Linton, Bumpkin Valley Roofing, Violent Company, Midwest Satellite of Linton, and Fish Monuments. And then our banner sponsors that you see in rotation: Tim and Joan Warwick, Bandanas by Brenna, Dan and Teresa Carpenter, City Pest Control, Wayne and Kathy Elliott, Southside Express, Diane Schnabel, Jake, Becky, and Todd Young, Niall and Kathy Regal, and Margaret Ann Simon, who I'm told is on her way. So we want to be able to say thank you to the very many sponsors that have pledged to be a sponsor for this year. And we're just very, and you know, here's Vanessa Shafford, Linton-Stockton Athletic Director's first volleyball game here at home, and she's ready. Had the opportunity to talk to her real quick outside before everybody started setting up, and we're hoping this brings in a great crowd, and we're hoping that if you're watching us on Facebook Live or YouTube, be sure to let us know by commenting and let us know where you're watching from. We always
love the
kind
two-way communication.
We kind of always like to see the reach of where this goes. So we can see it when we get home at night, but it's kind of cool to see during a broadcast exactly where people are checking in from. And we know, once again, a lot of you have a lot of different things going on tonight between JV games, tennis matches, golf matches. We know that some other schools obviously are in soccer. Some other schools are actually boys volleyball. So there's a lot going on across the board. So we're very excited that you're going to spend some time with us tonight.
We have a little bit of a change in where we're sitting, and I think I should probably explain that. But let's take a break first. This is Rader Media Sports, and you are listening to the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show. At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized experience from people committed to your financial well-being. When you visit one of our 18 branches across southern and central Indiana, you will be greeted by our team that is committed to supporting your financial needs, dreams, and possibilities through all the stages of your life. From youth and teen accounts where it pays to get A's, to auto and personal loans that are processed completely within your local branch. Your local staff can assist you with mortgage and home equity needs, and when the time is right, we can help you with your IRA retirement accounts. We will be with you every step of the way. Crane Credit Union, building relationships since 1955. Welcome back to the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show. Kevin and Heather Rader here courtside, getting ready to call a great volleyball game we anticipate between Vincennes Lincoln, who we're led to believe are a very good volleyball team coming in here, and the host, Linton-Stockton Miners. Now, for those of you who follow us, and when you come to the games, you see us sitting, you'll notice this year that we've slid a little bit over to the left, and the reason is solely because of me. Those of you who know and come to these games know that sometimes we may be sitting for 6-7 hours, and where I was kind of boxed in behind the table, I couldn't move. And to be truthful, there were some health issues because I need to be able to move a little bit. And so we were kind enough here at the school to say we can slide over a little bit. So now I'm kind of in the aisle and I can stand up occasionally, which, as Heather, as you know, and during football, a lot of the times that's what I'm doing is standing up.
Right, and we have to. There's plenty of seating in the gym. We're trying not to take up any more room than is needed, but obviously there are some times when we're going to have Big D and Greg Elliott both with us on the call, as well as some of our student assistants. And so we came up with this opportunity. Many games, I'm running a camera and doing the production behind, which is what I'm doing tonight. And so being right-hand dominant, I've got to be able to use the right hand on the computer and the left hand on the camera. So that kind of puts me in a little bit of a position where I'm stuck in a certain spot. However, Kevin's going to go to my left, and we know that this is probably going to be a little tight at basketball season with the crowd, but we're going to do some checking and some we're kind of using this as a test run for basketball season as well. But this also, too, is going to give us the opportunity starting on Wednesday for us to be able to put the camera on the color announcers and the play-by-play announcers as well. And so we're excited about that and being able to show you who is behind. Obviously, a lot of you know who we are, but this will give you guys a lot of opportunities to be able to see who is actually doing the play-by-play and the color announcing as well. So we're very excited about that. So we're going to take a really quick time out to hear from another one of our Minor Pride sponsors, Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
Hello there, I'm Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. Are you a first-time home buyer and you just don't know where to start? Perhaps you're looking to downsize and you need to list a property and get top dollar. In any of those situations, you need a professional agent on your side. I have successfully opened doors for clients for over the last 4 years, and it is a complete pleasure of mine to be able to help them end one chapter and begin a new one. Navigating the real estate market can be complex, but with the right guidance, it doesn't have to be. Let me help you understand the housing market, and let's negotiate the best deal. So together, let's open a new door and close it with Corey.
Finding the best coverage for your home, auto, life, and business isn't always a walk in the park. I'm Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Whether you're buying your first car or starting your own business, finding the right coverage can be a challenge. With great companies like Auto Owners Insurance, I can find the appropriate coverages so that you and your family can be better protected. Come see me, Audrey Sparks, to discuss what coverages are right for you, or give me a call at 812-847-4798.
Looking to tackle a new project? Then Heritage Lumber and Supply is your locally owned and operated building material supplier with everything you need for your next professional or DIY project. From interior or exterior building products to windows, doors, metal roofing, and more, we've got you covered. Ready for a kitchen update or looking to build a new home or post-frame building? Our staff can help you from design to construction, and our in-house kitchen designer will work with you to bring your ideas to life. Let us help you through the process at 812-798-1178 or visit us at heritagelumbersupply.com, located behind Walmart in Linton.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. We want to say thank you to those that are checking in with us on Facebook Live as well as YouTube on our YouTube station. Dan Phillips says, good luck, Lady Miners. And Margaret Ann Simon says, we'll be here in just a little bit. And we hope both of you are doing well. Kevin, I know that there's something to be said about when you play on the road, your first match, and you kind of get a little bit of the jitters, and then you come back home for your home opener. And I know that I was thoroughly impressed on Saturday by what I saw from both the JV and the varsity. I know that in our post-game interview, Coach Vanderkolk said this is going to be a tough match tonight. So I think, what would be your keys to tonight's game?
Well, knowing very little, although I guess we can, let me check and see. No, they do not have height on any of this Vincennes Lincoln roster. So as you look over on the side, though, I do see some girls that look like they're over 6 foot. Mm-hmm. And so we'll be watching that when they announce the starting lineups to kind of give you an idea, because it's not just height, but height is something you cannot coach. You can't teach. The Miners have been blessed with some real height, and but I think we have, and Heather, you've alluded to this, I think we have some girls who play taller than they really are.
I think they are. I would agree with that. I don't know if it's just the, and look, when you're in junior high and high school, they always talk about proper posture. You're supposed to sit up nice and tall. You're not supposed to slouch. You're supposed to do your stretches and so forth. So when I look at some of these players here on the court right now, you and I are used to seeing them when we come into the for our minor broadcasting club meetings, and then sometimes we're in on the school because we're taking pictures, or we're coming in and we're doing different things with the school administration. And so what I kind of notice is you see them walking through the halls, and they're carrying all their books, and they're kind of, I don't want to say that they're slouched over per se, but to see them out here and they're standing tall, and they've got their knee pads on, and they got their arm pads on, and they got their uniforms, and they're wearing Minor Pride, and they're ready to go. I mean, from our perspective up here, these girls are tall. These girls, when you look at from how we are, it almost looks like they're towering over the net. So it's nice to be able to, this is our third year covering them. So like this, as we mentioned at Monrovia, this senior class we've seen since they were sophomores. And so it's just really, really nice to be able to see the growth and the maturity level and the teamwork that, and look, I would put our coaching staff against anyone in the state. They all work together really well. They're disciplined. They keep these girls on their toes. So,
you know, there's something we noticed the other night, though, too, and that's the depth, because the junior varsity, there's some girls in this junior varsity team that could easily be playing varsity.
Absolutely.
I mean, they are a solid JV team. And there
Absolutely.
again, that goes back to the coaching, as you're alluding to, and the feeder program that starts young and to get these kids going. And you think to yourself, man, just when you think the talent pool is waned a little bit, no, here come some new names. And boy, I have seen it here on the JV with, Eleanor Stewart. You can go on and name a lot of them, but I like Lainey Carmichael played really well the other day. Piper Bland always seems to play well. Chloe King got some good action in. Olivia Tharp did as well. Addie Walton, Sage Hall, of course, Brentley West. I mean, these girls are good.
And then when you talk about varsity, I know that you and I went back and watched the production before it went offline, as we should remind everyone this broadcast will be available to view until only 8 o'clock tomorrow evening before it goes to the archives until the end of the season. So what this means is that YouTube will go to private mode. IHSAA Champions Network will go to private mode. And then, unfortunately, the Facebook feed will go private as well. And this is at the request of the coaches. But, when we were watching back the varsity, we talked about Kinley Carmichael and company because, I mean, she had, in my opinion, one of her best games on Saturday. So I know, and, we had the opportunity to talk earlier with Addie Walton, who's not only a JV player, but she's also one of our minor broadcasting club students. So when she comes up, she says, look, club volleyball has really helped. AAU volleyball has really helped because they're playing all summer long. So we're getting ready here to start the JV. We want to welcome you to, obviously, a production here of Rader Media Sports. We're glad to have all of you with us tonight. And it's time for some Linton Minor Volleyball.
And we'll see. I don't know if they're going to introduce the starting lineups tonight with junior varsity. The thing I really enjoy, and I've seen two different examples of this. I've seen someone where it looked like a son came over and helped his elderly mom or grandma over to get in her seat. I just saw Kenley Carmichael with a little girl's hand leading her to a seat. It's so family-oriented, and that's wonderful to see. But right now we are getting set here, and with that, I think I'm going to try to pick this up with this. Nope, maybe they're not introducing. I can't tell what they're going to do. Well, they're lining up as though they are. So good, I hope so. It will have the starting lineups here momentarily. And I'll try to circle them as we go. Nope, they're just going to do the meet and greet at the net. And we are just about set for volleyball. Again, they have not lined up yet, so we can't get the starters for you in the junior varsity if they're not going to introduce, but we will commence on that almost immediately here. I'll try to get the Vincennes Lincoln Alice's first because we'll know some of the girls, and I know Heather can help me pick out the girls for Linton. Here now. Now we're getting set. Okay, number 2, number 31, number 35, looks like number 8, number 28, and number 32. It looks like my little, nope, there's number 40 yet. Oh, I don't have a 40 on the roster. That's not a good way to start, is it?
For Linton, we have Ella Norris, who is going to be playing JV tonight. As we should remind everyone, there on Saturday she was out with a just kind of as an urge of caution, but she is going to be playing for JV here. We have Lainey Carmichael, who has now come in. Malia Goodman, number 16. Brinley West, Piper Bland. So we are just double checking here to make sure we have Piper Bland, Lainey Carmichael, Malia Goodman, Addie Walton, and we've had one already go out.
Well, they'll do the switch for the libero.
We have 6.
Number 7, Sage Hall.
Yeah, we have 6.
I can't. Boy, I just.
So Sage Hall is now coming in as the libero for Lainey Carmichael.
And number 20 is Ella Norris.
Yes.
And who's the number about to serve? Is that Addie?
Addie Walton.
Addie Walton stepping up there now. We'll try to see if I get set around some people from Alice from Vincennes. I'll try to find out who number 40 is as we get to the number break, since they're not on the roster. There is the first serve by Addie Walton. It's Ella Norris getting it up front. Piper Bland with a strike at the net. And the Alices got it going the other way. Great hit. A real sky by Olivia Lewis, and then she brought a little heat down for a 1-0 start. Alice is on top.
Good crowd here tonight.
There's the serve. Miners, Piper at the net. Little tip over. Hit going the other way. Norris is able to control that one. Goodman. No. Good dig there by number 31, Hadley Piper. And it's up and over. Norris, Walton, and just long by, I believe, Brinley West, number 4, yes. So with that, it's 2-0. Alice is on top, just underway. Plenty of time to get over here at Linton-Stockton High School for some volleyball action tonight, right at the net. And it was one of those trying for a free ball spike. Didn't work. Good cover by Walton. There's a nice block at the net by Goodman and number 4, Brinley West, for the first block of the...
It's a Walton Funeral Service block for tonight.
Thank you. So it's now still 2-1 now on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. There's the serve. The set. Tip over the net in the middle. The set coming the other way. Great tip. Great timing. Excellent play by Eleanor Stewart, the freshman.
We're going to take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
My, did she show moxie there. There's the service by Piper Bland. Miners get a free ball coming their way. Going to go to Stewart again. This time they say it's in, and Eleanor is 2 for 2 on 2 consecutive points to give the Miners their first lead here, 3-2 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Piper Bland back to serve. Long. You could tell right out of the chute that was going to be a little long. So it's 3-3 now on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And back to serve, number 35, Hope Hambrick. Got it over easily. Here's a Swing a little too long by Malia Goodman. So Hambrick will be serving again with a 4-3 advantage for the visitors. Set by Walton. Nice overhead by Stewart. Easily handled by Vincennes. There's a nice try by Jada Barksdale. She wanted to bring a little heat, but it went right into the net for a point for the Miners. Knots it up at 4-all on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Brinley West back to serve. Great serve. It's handled nicely, though, by Barksdale. They get it up and over for a free ball. Walton with the set. Going to go to Carmichael. She gets it up and over. It's handled. Another one by Carmichael. It's handled. Bloop over the net. We're coming the other way. There's the set. And their call. Let's see what we have here. Someone must have been over the line underneath the net. Oh. Well, then they held up. Oh, doing the number. Miners get the point, 5-4. Great serve, again handled by Hambrick. Oh, indecision, but they're able to get it up and over. Walton with the set. Wow, Carmichael brought the heat. It put Olivia Lewis down on her haunches there, nearly literally knocked her over. But Olivia's okay. She protected herself. The freshman knew that heat was coming.
And there was a Greene County Vision Center replay for that.
6-4 is the score. Miners advantage. And right now back to serve is Brinley West. Gets it up and over. Free ball over by Vincennes Lincoln. Miners set it up. Goodman. Good dig by the Alice's. I believe that's Hadley Piper. Set. Carmichael. Boom. Great play by Lainey Carmichael, the sophomore, who has played well. Last in the first game out and is picked right up there again tonight. 7-4. Miners on top by 3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Miners with the set. Goodman down. Oh, what a great dig. A great dive by Hadley Piper for Vincennes Lincoln to keep that one alive. Miners with the free ball up and over for Lincoln. What can Vincennes Lincoln do with it? Nice block at the net. Our first Walton Funeral Service block of the night. There's a little dink. Another dive. Great one by Piper to keep it alive. Free ball up and over. Miners' turn. Back row slam. No good. Lincoln handles it. Up and over. Free ball for the Miners now. What can they do? They're off the deflection, and it's good. On the swing by Eleanor Stewart. That's a timeout on the floor, so it's an 8-4 advantage in the first set for the Miners over Vincennes Lincoln. This is Rader Media Sports.
Creighton Credit Union offers school spirit debit cards that allow you to show your school spirit each time you use your card, while knowing that a portion of your purchase will be donated back to your school too. If you'd like a spirit card or want more information, visit your local branch at cranecu.org today. And fall is full of opportunity in Greene County real estate. Trust Corey Motter, your local market expert, to help you make the right move before the year ends. Close it with Corey and turn over a new leaf in your real estate journey. And finally, Linton Sporting Goods serves Linton and surrounding areas with quality sporting goods and screen printing for over 25 years. They also specialize in embroidery and team sales. Located on Highway 54 West in Linton, stop by and visit this locally owned family shop today. Kevin.
So we're just underway, really, on the first set. Miners have an 8-4 advantage early. Brinley West at the service line for the Linton-Stockton Miners. And I think, no, she may not get the ace. Too many touches there, but boy, that was an excellent serve by Brinley West and puts the Miners up now 9-4. West with a right-hand swing. And a great return by Jada Barksdale. You know, it looked like Jada was just trying to protect herself. The ball went straight up and then fell right in the middle of the donut of that defense, and it got the point for the Alices.
Substitution on Linton side, Sage Hall checks in for Brindley West.
And Kylie Henderson, number 5, is now in to serve. Now there's some discussion along the bench here.
Kevin, am I mistaken, or is that official over by the scores table, the one we saw at Monrovia on Saturday?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But we are finally set here. Henderson, the freshman, steps up with the right hand and kind of a bullet serve, and it goes in the net. Minor's able to get it over. Goodman with an alert play out of the net. Coming up, Barksdale. Oh, that was too hot to handle. Point for the Alices. Great swing. 9-6 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and there's another serve. Walton with his set. Brindley West brought a little thunder on her swing, but we're coming the other way with Reese Hayden, and she gets the point off the deflection.
That was Sage Hall.
Oh, was it?
Who's back in for Brindley West at the last substitution.
Henderson with a serve. Good dig. There's the set. Kenley Carmichael, they were able to fish it out of the net. Nice play there by Stewart. And that ball will fall, and it's in. Miners get a break on that one. It did fall in.
Host a substitution here. Chloe King is checking in for Malia Goodman, and Olivia Tharp checks in for Addie Walton.
Olivia brings a little more height on that front line. There's a serve. Great serve. That's an ace. That's a Key Associates of Linton ace. Super job there on the service by Chloe King. Chloe's back to try it again now. She gives the Miners an 11-7 advantage on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard in the net. Try to fish it out of there. Can't do it. Another super serve. Miners up 12-7.
That ace is sponsored by Key Associates of Linton.
There's the serve, the set, and the fire, but long. Chloe will step back. The freshman is really asserting herself here tonight. Another strong serve. The set. Free ball up and over for the Miners. They get it out there. Alice is coming the other way. Set. Back row, Piper Bland. No. It almost goes to the net. Good tap. Good dink coming back the other way by Carmichael. In the net. They can't fish it out. Point Miners. Carmichael really instrumental in that one. 14-7 Miners. King on a roll here. Oh my, another ace. Another Key Associates of Linton ace by Chloe King. Girl's going to be serving her way right onto the varsity.
And her fan club just arrived right in front of our camera.
Here's another ace. Oh my gosh, is that 4 in a row, Heather? I should have kept the count myself, but there's a timeout on the floor. Chloe King has given the Miners a commanding 16-7 advantage here in this first set. This is Rader Media Sports.
Harvest season is coming near. Give Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance a call to make sure your farm and farm equipment are properly protected. Katie Marie Photography is located in Duggar, Indiana. and specializes in newborns and littles. You can find her page and her examples on Facebook for more information by searching Katie Marie Photography. And is your roof ready for the next storm? Whether it's a leak, a replacement, or a brand new look, Bunkin Valley Roofing has you covered. For 13 years, they've been the trusted name in residential and commercial roofing in southern Indiana, offering membrane, shingles, and all metal roofing. So call Coach Sierra Babcock to schedule your free estimate at 812-227-0818. Kevin?
We'll pick up where we left off with Chloe King serving here. Again, just underway, really, in the junior varsity contest. Miners with a 16-7 advantage. They're setting the table here for the varsity contest to come as the Alice's from Vincennes, Lincoln come visiting to Linton tonight. Is that another ace?
That is another ace.
And Key Associates of Linton ace. My gosh, she's just raining aces. And there's another. Key Associates of Linton. She's going to own stock in the company pretty soon. 18-7 Miners. Chloe gets the okay. And the serve. Vincennes gets it up and over with a free ball. Miners, Tharp on the right side. A little too hot to handle. It was a shot from the back row up to the front, and number 28, Lauren Keel, had an opportunity there, but it was a little hard to handle. She was kind of handcuffed on that one with the net.
I want to say hello to Jeanette Atkins, who is also a family member of Chloe King, checking in on YouTube, and says, "Go Chloe."
Well, that one you have to play off the roof here, because that ball off her serve went straight up, hit the roof supports up top, came straight down, and another point for the Miners gives them a 20-7 advantage. There we go. That Vincennes Lincoln finally gets one over. And I don't know how the Miners fished that one out of the net, but they done did. There's a deflection off a point off the deflection. Reese Hayden bringing the thunder with her right hand. Makes it 28. Our score. 22-8, I should say. And here's the serve by Hayden. Good deep serve. There's the set. They're going to go a little long on that one. Little too much mustard on that one by Eleanor Stewart. Puts Hayden back on the service line, and with a 20-9 score on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. There's the set. Coming cross court. Great shot by number 13, Olivia Tharp on the left side. Shot it across court on the right.
We're going to take another look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay. Ella Norris is checking in for number 3, Eleanor Stewart.
Yeah, glad to see Ella back again. She missed the first game, as Heather pointed out already. Oh, a strong serve by Norris. And there's a strong follow by Olivia Lewis, the freshman, for Vincennes. My, that had something on it. Makes it a 21-10 advantage for Linton now. And again, I apologize, but we do not have a number 40 on our roster. We get to the end of this first set and get a break. I'll try to see if I can figure out who that is. There's the set. Piper Bland gets an opportunity. Good dig, nothing doing there. Lewis, long. Oh, they're saying it was deflected. So it was deflected, so it is a point for Vincennes Lincoln. Good work there by the floor official. I didn't see the deflection, but they obviously have a better vantage point than I do. It's 21-11. Miners on top. Carmichael gets it up and over. There's the set. Miners coming the other way. Get it through the deflection on the net. Set. Back row. There's a little back and forth going on here off the deflection, and that's going to fall. A great hit by Olivia Lewis. A couple of Miners had a shot at it, but they couldn't quite get it enough on it. And right now, Vincennes Lincoln is putting together a little rally here. It's 21-12. Set. Piper Bland, just long. (21-13). There's a serve. Two girls collide and go down, but they're able to get back up. But that is wide in the response there by Carmichael. Fortunately, nobody hurt. But it's a 21-14 game now, only a 7-point advantage for the Miners. In the net. Boy, Miners just having some trouble. And they're going to take a timeout to talk about it. That lead has now dwindled to 6 at 21-6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. This is Rader Media Sports. Locally owned for over 30 years, CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service specializes in land clearing and development, including residential tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, vegetation control, compost, seasoned firewood, and quality hardwood mulches. If it's an outside job, call CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service at 812-847-7221. Welcome back. 21-15 of the first set. Vincennes Lincoln aggressively coming back in this contest. Trailing now by only 6 here in this first set. They've been down to 10 or more most of the time. But they have really battled back. Miners trying to collect themselves here. Piper Bland. That is going to fall for a point. And that finally stops the hemorrhaging. It's 22-15 now, Miners. Carmichael going out. Brinley West coming in for the Miners. And back to serve right now. Is that Sage Hall, Heather?
It is. The libero.
Number 7. There isn't a number 7 on the roster, so I assumed that was who that was. Ball up and over. Oh, great play at the net. I don't know how Chloe King was able to get that through there, but she did. There's the set. It's going to be a back row. Norris just gets it up and over. Free ball for Vincennes Lincoln. Where are they going to go? Norris again saving the day to keep the ball in. A free ball now going back the other way and out of bounds. Point Miners. Boy, both teams were really on it on that exchange. Sage Hall stepping back to the service line. 23-15. Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard make that 23-16 as that service is long.
Substitution on Vincennes Lincoln's side.
And
it's going to send number 31 to the service line.
Hadley Piper stepping up. The freshman gets it up and over easily. Free ball from the Miners. What will Vincennes Lincoln do with it? Great save. It looked like Hadley Piper had that one down all the way, but no dice. Oh, that one they can't fish out of the net. The Alice is really responding here late in this first set. They're trailing by 6, 23-17, but they just will not give up the ghost here. Piper for the serve. Great serve. Miners get it up and over on the free ball. Set up. They go over to the middle. Great hit there by Hope Hambrick, and it's going to fall. Coach Scott Vanderkolk up to talk a little bit with the Miners. Here's the serve again by Piper, this time in the net, and that puts the Miners at set point, 24-18. See who will be serving here.
Addie Walton.
Stepping up. Miners trying to close out this first set. Right now they have a perilous 6-point advantage. Walton serve. Up and over. Get it in the net. They try to fish it out of there, and it's out of bounds. Great serve by Addie Walton to close it out. So at the end of set number 1, it is the Miners 25, the Alice's 18. This is Rader Media Sports. Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood. If you're looking for a wide selection of quality pre-owned cars, why look any further than Bob Walters Linton Motors? They've been serving Linton since 1954 with a wide variety of vehicles for a wide variety of budgets. Bob Walters also offers a full-service department with ASE-trained technicians who are standing by to fix any potential problem. Why pay big city prices when Bob Walters offers local sales and service for less? Visit the dealer you can depend on. Bob Walters Linton Motors at bobwalterscars.com. Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com.
Welcome back to Raider Media Sports. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle Center is home to board-certified foot and ankle surgeon Dr. Matthew Parmenter, who has more than 35 years of experience treating patients across southern Indiana. For more information, call Team Ortho at 812-847-3381. Greene County General Hospital, our family caring for yours. Kevin?
So we found out number 40 is Callie Turner, only a freshman. She normally wears number 20. And what are the odds of this, Heather? I go down and ask a group of people, and this lady turns around and she says, "Oh, that's Callie Turner. That's my daughter."
There we go. It was meant to be.
meant to be. What are the odds of that, of all the people sitting here in the crowd? But we're getting set for the second set. Miners take the first one, 25-18.
And we do have what appears to be a couple of substitutions here right as the beginning of the game is going to start. So we'll keep an eye on that.
For the Alice's, we got Olivia Lewis, Hope Hambrick, and also Jada Barksdale on the front line. And in the backcourt, Reese Hayden, number 28, Lauren Keel, and then again, number 40, Callie Turner. For the Miners, got Piper Bland on the front line, Addie Walton. Looks like number 4, Brenley West, Sage Hall, and
Ella Norris.
Ella Norris and number 16, which
Malia
is Malia Goodman.
Goodman.
Yeah, thank you. Some discussion going on here. There always seems to happen with the lineups. They're just going over them and making sure everything is on the up and up. I don't know if I said Kylie Henderson, number 5. She is in there in the backcourt as we just had a substitution for the Alice's. But back to serve right now, number 31, Hadley Piper. Miners set the table and get it up and over, and a free ball for Vincennes. Strong strike, number 35, Hope Hambrick, the freshman.
Margaret Ann Simon is now in the building. Kevin, I had some of her strawberry jelly today for lunch. Fantastic. It's fantastic.
1-0. Alice is on top on the.
I'm usually not one to talk about food, especially on the air. We don't do that. But I have to say, Margaret Ann Simon's spirit of giving to others is just amazing. So you don't, when you go by to visit, you never leave empty-handed. She always sends you home with some goodies.
Okay, right now, Miners get a little substitution. Norris going out, and Eleanor Stewart has come in. Piper Bland serving. She did that the other night for the varsity as well and was tremendous. Alice's with a strong swing. Number 2, Olivia Lewis, bringing a little heat. Making it 2-1. Alice is on top on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. We should say, and I know Heather and I, we've talked about this somewhat, but it's nice that Linton Cycle Sales has stepped up to be the scoreboard sponsor all year, no matter what the sport is. Which is going to make that easy to call, not switch up. Miners with the set. Boom. And a great dig. Super play by the Alice's, and a dig coming the other way. Little dink in the middle of the donut. And we're still going. Both these teams going at it. Off the deflection, point Miners. Wow. Yeah, their bodies were flying left and right.
Another substitution, Lainey Carmichael, number 17, in for Sage Hall. Number 7 sends Brinley West to the service line.
2-2 is our score on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. There's the serve right into the donut, and that's going to be an ace. A key associate of Linton, ace. Well, Brinley will step back and try it again.
I must say Vincennes brought a pretty healthy crowd, as is Linden. I'm very impressed with both sides here in the gym.
Strong hit, a little too strong by Hope Hambrick. 4-2 Miners. Those pretzels look good. I don't want one, but they look good. Oh, back and forth. A little jousting at the net, and Carmichael wins it. Thank you. Well, it's... yeah, now I'm going to let you talk your way out of this one. There's a service by the Miners. One-handed return, and it's going to fall. A great play by Olivia Lewis with just a one-hander. She's just trying to keep it alive, and it rolled right through 2 Miners for a point. 5-3 Linton. And we've got another substitution. Let's see, for the Miners. I see Brinley West has gone out. Oh, Sage Hall has come back in. Carmichael. Great stroke.
Well, we just got delivered some homemade salsa and some homemade bread and butter pickles with her name on the top of them by one of the Vandercoat girls from Margaret and Simon.
Oh, my. I'll try that salsa out tonight.
You can have the salsa.
I will. There's the service. Great serve. Miners. Little dink back and forth at the net. Chloe King just could really serve. Piper Bland long. Oh, they're saying deflected. Point Miners. Seven to 3, Linton. Chloe back to serve. Boy, Chloe and then Callie Turner for Vincennes Lincoln have put on a real display here today. Tharp getting it up and over. Oh, that time it was eyeball to eyeball, but the winner was number 28, Lauren Keel, as she was going back and forth with Carmichael. And Laney was hanging right there, but that time it would fall for the Alices. 7 to 4. Have a substitution here. Number 24, Lily Weirman coming in. Number 31, Hadley Piper getting a rest. 7 to 4 Miners. Stepping back to serve. Number 32, Jada Barksdale. Jada waits for the go-ahead. She's got it. And there's the serve. Strong strike off the deflection, but Vincennes is able to play it. Hayden gets it up and over. The Miners fish it out of the net. Carmichael doing the dirty work there. Up and over. Free ball for the Miners. Who's going to get it? Sage Hall. A little indecision by the Miners there. Oh, they tried a second hit one over. Didn't work. Hayden up and over. Miners turn off the deflection. Strong swing by Eleanor Stewart again.
We're going to take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
And she'll take us right into the timeout with that swing. It's an 8-4 advantage. Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard with this timeout. This is Rader Media Sports.
Fish Monuments, located at 289 A Street Northeast, will meet with you to design your special cemetery monument. Whether you are pre-planning or have experienced the death of a loved one, please contact Fish Monuments in Linton or reach them by phone at 930-236-3002 today. And are you looking for high-speed internet? Give Mike Morin a call at Midwest Satellite. He offers T-Mobile high-speed internet for $60 a month with debit auto pay. Call Midwest Satellite at 812-847-8848. Call Mike. He will treat you right. Kevin.
So we're just really getting underway here in the second set. An 8-4 advantage for the Miners. If you're just joining us, they took the first set in the JV game here, 25-18. And the Miners hosting the Alices from Vincennes, Lincoln, tonight. And so far, it's been very entertaining volleyball. We expect more of it for the varsity contest to come.
We have received some photos from our newest member of the Rader Media Sports team, Ashlyn Tatlock, who is currently going double duty between the tennis courts and the JV to capture some videos and some photos for us.
Real jousting at the net back and forth, but the Alices keep it going. Miners turn on the free ball. There's the set. Tharp gets it up and over. Olivia Tharp. 9-4 Miners. Stewart back to serve. Strong serve. That's going to fall for an ace. Key Associates of Linton ace. Stewart to go back. Serve again. Ace number 2. They didn't even get a chance to swing at that one. 11-4. Eleanor gets it off the net. Free ball for the Miners. Set. Carmichael. Coming the other way. Hayden. Yep. Miners follow that. Nice tip. Great opportunistic play by Hadley Piper. Calls her own number in the middle there, and it works.
Substitution on Linton side. Number 20, Ella Norris, in for number 3, Eleanor Stewart. And a couple of substitutions.
Lily Werman coming in, for the Alice's, and going out is Hadley Piper. And back to serve, I think, let me see, is that 20? No, number 5 is Kylie Henderson. There's the set. Carmichael. Vincennes Lincoln handles that one. They get it to Lewis. They got a great dig there by the Miners for Chloe King, and that is going to in or out. We're going to say it's in. It was close. It was right on the line. What is that that's rolling?
A water bottle.
Oh, a water bottle. Hope there wasn't anything in it. Rolling around the floor, but right now to serve is Kylie Henderson. 11-6, Miners with a 5-point advantage. Some question here. They're going over maybe some lineup change here. Looks like the Miners are questioning something in the front. Okay, you get the go-ahead. Here's the serve. The set. Piper Bland, she gets it blocked right back into her cheek there almost. Lily Werman able to deliver on the block, a Walton Funeral Service block. And it makes it 11-7 now. Miners still leading, but the Alice's again making a move. Set. Sage Hall gets it up and over. Setting up Olivia Lewis. Blocked. Let me see. I can't quite. Is that Goodman? Or was it Tharp? Tharp with the block. Olivia Tharp got up there and gave her team a little momentum here. They have needed it here. They're up 12-7, but they seem to be lagging somewhat. Sage Hall with the serve, at least until that. That serve is long. Makes it 12-8 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And right now back out there to serve is Callie Turner. We know what she can do. She has done it tonight. She almost gets a net break there, but up and over by Norris. Turner. Get a free ball up and over. Miners. Can't get much better, and they go out of bounds by the one-hander by Piper Bland. 12-9 Miners. Again, the Alice's just keep nicking away at this lead. They've done it 2 consecutive sets. Miners winning the first one in the net. Point Linton, 13-9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Walton coming back in, and going out
Olivia Tharp.
Is Olivia Tharp.
Malia Goodman in for Chloe King.
Waiting for the serve. Great serve, but an even better return by the Alice's. Miners get it up and over. Free ball at the net. It's going to fall for a point for Linton. Almost went right off the pin. Chloe King again serving for Linton.
Addie Walton.
Oh, is that Addie?
Yes, it is.
That's what I get when you can't see the number and you're trying to guess who it is. Some of these girls look a lot alike. It is now a 14-10 ball game. Substitution coming in. Going out is Lily Weirman. Coming in is number 31, Hadley Piper. And she is serving. Set that just hung up on the net. A deflection. Piper in the net. Point Alice's. It's now a 3-point ball game at 14-11. Linton on top. Good serve, good return. Miners a meet at the net. Great play, an alert play by Olivia Lewis.
Say hello to Melody Thewis, who is watching from home. She says, go Miners.
14-12. Alice is sneaking back up here. There's the set. Piper Bland in the net. And they're going to call a timeout to talk about it. Their lead has dissipated to 1. 14-13 Miners, second set. This is Rader Media Sports.
Let your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, Jathan Wright, help you think about insurance. Stop by the office, submit your information online, or give him a call at 812-798-2615. And call Brock Anderson for your home repair and building needs. With over 25 years of experience in the construction industry, he strives to have you come home to quality. Call Brock at 812-798-5583, and he always says, go Miners. And the Grill of Linton is a tradition that has lasted over 100 years and in the same family for the last 40. Open 7 days a week with steak night every Friday and Saturday night. You can dine in or carry out at this eatery located in the heart of downtown Linton. Kevin?
Hadley Piper stepping back to serve as you hear the buzzer. It's a 14-13 game. Miners by 1. But they have had at least an 8-point advantage. But now the Alices are really making a run at tying this one up. There's the serve. Free ball up and over. What will Vincennes Lincoln do with it? There's the set. They're going to go to Barksdale. That doesn't go over. Good second touch try by the Miners. No dice. Up and over. Free ball, and oh my, it's going to fall. Olivia Lewis with just kind of a little mishit. Kind of a hitting error there on the Miners. And that knots this thing up at 14-all in the second set. Set. Long return. Brenly West, as I like to say sometimes, got all of it, but a little bit too much of it. Piper. Hadley Piper back to serve, unlike Piper Bland on the other side. Goodman, cross court. No dice. There's the set. Go to Barksdale. Boom. Or was that? That might have been 35, actually. Hope Hambrick, I think. Either way, great play to give the Alices a 16-14 advantage. This is the first couple of points here that they've ever had a lead today. Great block at the net. It goes out of bounds, but it was a great Walton Funeral Service block. Could be a point for the Miners since it went out of bounds. But coming in here now is Stewart. Norris going out. Piper Bland with a serve. Miners trying to knot this thing up. There's a great strike by Jada Barksdale. 17-15. And back to serve is number 2, Olivia Lewis. So the set. Strong hit. There's a play at the net. And a great play a couple of times. Boy, great strike there by Brenly West, but really alert play by Stewart to let that ball go because it caromed out of bounds. And the Miners now get it cut, this lead cut down to 1, 17-16 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And they're trying to tie it up. A free ball. What will the Miners do with it? Set. Goodman. Nice swing. Alice's have it their way. Free ball back up and over. Goodman. Walton. Carmichael. Great cover there by Barksdale. Good dive on the dig by Piper Bland, that it ends up saving the day. A point for the Miners. Hadley Piper dove to try to return the favor. Piper dove on one side and Piper tried on the other. But it falls for the Miners, and we're knotted up at 17-all on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. There's the serve. Strong serve by West. Miners set it up. Carmichael long. Neither team can seemingly get a hold of these and take control of this second set. Brenly West going out. And Sage Hall has come back in. Serving is Hope Hambrick for the Alices. Miners get it up and over. Oh, a strong swing by Reese Hayden. She knew exactly what she wanted to do with that ball. She had her eye on it, but it put it right in the net. Back to serve now. Tharp has come back in the game. We have a couple of substitutions, I think. But back to serve is number 14, Chloe King. Roulette serve there. It just gets over the net through the tape. Great hit. Opportunistic play by Eleanor Stewart. Hit right in the middle of the donut. 19-18. See if they can take control here with Chloe at the controls. Strong serve down the side court, but it's out of bounds. So at 19-all, we have Hadley Piper going out and number 24, Lily Weirman, coming back in. Not sure who's serving. Now we have number 8, Reese Hayden, going out, and number 5, Kylie Henderson, coming in. But Jada Barksdale is stepping up to the service line. Looks at her coach for instructions, and the right-hander delivers. Great serve, and it's an ace. Sage Hall couldn't do anything with it. 20-19. Alice's. Barksdale will try it again. Jump serve. Piper Bland gets a hold of that one. Get it back to Goodman. Free ball. Miners handle it. Tharp. Little push up and over the net. No dice. Alice's Weirman with a hit. Now we're going the other way again. Go back to Weirman. Piper Bland lets that one fall, and it goes out of bounds. Boy, that had to be close over there. (20-all), second set. Miners won the first one, 25-18, but this one has been nip and tuck the entire way. Long. With that, Stewart goes out, and coming in is Ella Norris. 21-20, Alice's trying to tie this one up. And Tharp gets it up and over. They're trying to set it up for Weirman. They do. Piper dips it in there. Little dipsy doodle. Boy, Piper can really bring the thunder, so when you see her use the touch like that, it's nice. There it is.
On the Greene County Vision Center replay.
21-21, big play. Sage Hall with a serve. Right at the net. Oh, into the net. Tharp had it. It was one of those free ball spike opportunities, and she could not make it happen. She's going to be kicking herself on that one. It was right in front of her. Turner stepping up to serve. It's 22-21, Alice's. Ooh, and there's an ace. An opportunistic ace by Callie Turner, who's done a great job serving tonight. 23-21, Alice is on top. Miners want a timeout to discuss this. As I said, it's 23-21 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. This is Rader Media Sports. Before and after renovation, reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners. Vincennes Lincoln trying to win this second set of the JV. They lead 23-21 and have their service ace, I think, at the line with Callie Turner. She has been tremendous for them tonight. These next few points will indicate whether we go to a third set or if the Miners can somehow battle back here and get things under control. Piper Bland. No dice there. They're able to play with it. Lewis with a shot at the net. Piper responds. It rolls and falls. Point Miners. I'm not sure that was hit. It was kind of a miss-hit, but it fell. Walton stepping in now. She'll go back to serve. Going out is Olivia Tharp.
And Chloe King, both.
So who else came in? Is that Goodman?
Goodman's on the front row.
23-22. Addie Walton trying to get something done here. There's a right at the tape. It'll be there again. Free ball. Piper. Another return coming right back. Walton with his set. She'll go to Goodman this time, and oh, she picks it right in the perfect spot. Wow. Great play by the Miners to knot it up at 23-23. Anybody's ball game now. Walton getting instructions. Serves. Great play. On the second hit, they put it up and over. Walton is able to get control and put it over. Lewis. Cross court. Oh, into the net. Miss hit. Tough play there. Sage Hall hit it, and it kind of just fell into no man's land, and now we've got set point for the visitors. Stepping back there now is Hadley Piper. Miners got to bucket up on defense here if they want to win this one in 2 sets. Walden with a set. It's going to fall. Malia Goodman with the strike and ties it up at 24-24 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And right now, Stewart is coming back in. Eleanoris is going out. Piper Bland is going back to the service line. 24-24. The Miners want to win it. This has got to be the time, and it's an ace. What an opportunistic time for that. Key Associates of Linton. Super swing by Piper Bland. Now she serves for the JV match. (25-24). There's the serve long. (25-25). There's the serve in the net. (26-25) Miners. So again, a set point here, and back to serve Brinley West. She eyes her coach, Aubrey Walton, and delivers. The set. They go to Barksdale. And the Miners will get that one. And boy, you couldn't make us any tougher. 27-25. So the Miners JV takes it in 2 sets, 25-18, 27-25. And that means now we set up shop for the varsity contest to come. So we'll switch gears to the Jordan and Bott pregame show when we return. This is Rader Media Sports. At Jordan and Bott Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan and Bott Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535.
Hi, my name's Kinley Carmichael. I've been playing volleyball for 7 years, and my favorite volleyball memory was whenever we came back from a 10-point deficit against Washington last season.
Hi, I'm Abby McKee. I've been playing volleyball for 7 years, and I'm looking forward to my senior season with my best friends.
Hi, my name's Ella Warwick. I've been playing volleyball for 6 years, and my favorite volleyball memory was our state appearance my freshman year.
Linton Sporting Goods has an over 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. They feature Wilson, Demarini, Louisville Slugger, Marucci, Mizuno, and much more. Get ready for any sports season by shopping at Linton Sporting Goods on Highway 54, where the winners shop. Welcome back to Linton-Stockton Senior High School, where now the Vincennes Lincoln Alices are warming up, as are the Linton-Stockton Miners, for the varsity volleyball contest to come. Again, the Miners have already played one game this year. They're able to win that one, and now they look to try to pick up their second win of the season. They won in 3 sets at Monrovia, and now the Alices come in, and they're starting with their very first volleyball game of the year. And speaking of the very first volleyball game of the year, Laura Rose is joining us here. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
It's great to have you back again. Heather and I were tickled when we were able to get you for some games, but tell us a little bit, because you've been busy. I was out here in the hallway a little bit ago, well, longer than that, but I saw a little bit of was it practice in there?
Yes, I'm coaching 8th grade volleyball.
How's that?
It's awesome. I have an awesome group of girls. We have 15 ladies that came out for 8th grade volleyball this year, and they are working their tails off.
You know what? I noticed that. I noticed that they were working. And, we talked a little bit about, because I really think the junior varsity, they just ended up winning there in 2 sets. They won the other night in 2 sets. You can kind of see the foundation of the program.
Definitely. Scott has worked hard to develop this program and build off of what others had built before him, and he's so wonderful to invite the junior high to all of the things in the summer, and they come in for weights 3 times a week, and they do the open gyms with the high school girls, and just being in that atmosphere and that environment is just going to breed competitive athletes, and that's exactly what he's doing.
You are listening to the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show, and Heather, I know you have a lot to go over here as well.
Well, we always want to give props and nods to not only a specific number of sponsors, but all of our sponsors that make these broadcasts free to view at home for all of you. And obviously we want to recognize a few that you're going to hear a number of times in tonight's rotation. Obviously, we are currently in the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show, and you want to call Ross and his friendly staff at Jordan and Vaught for his staff to treat you like family. They'll make sure that you're covered with your home, auto, or life insurance. So give them a call in Bloomfield at 812-384-3535 today. And just a heads up, for those of you that travel from Linton to Bloomfield, exercise some patience, because right now repair across the grade is going underway, and I've heard today some people were stuck in traffic for over an hour. So please be cautious when you're driving. We also want to give special thanks to Tim and Joan Warwick. They are our 2025 set sponsors for both the varsity and the junior varsity. And then also our post-game show will be immediately following the conclusion of tonight's broadcast. We will invite Coach Scott Vanderkolk to come up and talk with both Laura and Kevin about tonight's match. But you'll be surprised at what you can find in Tech Shack in Linton. More electronic gear, parts, and supplies than you would ever expect. It's like Radio Shack on steroids, and this isn't your daddy's shack. Also, tonight's replay, of which you've seen a number already in the JV, is sponsored by the Greene County Vision Center. They are a local family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Linton. They've been providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating patients like family since 2005. With a large selection of designer frames, stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look. Cycle Sales of Linton is our scoreboard sponsor, and right now they have a factory Polaris authorized clearance event going on now at Cycle Sales. This is your chance to grab a 2025 side-by-side or ATV at some of the lowest prices of the year. Save up to $4,000 on select 2025 models or get financing as low as 0.99% APR for 36 months. Walton Funeral Service is once again our block sponsor. From one generation to the next and one family to another, Todd and Cindy Walton are proud of their funeral home's heritage. They're dedicated to professional and compassionate service, leaving kind memories, and they have been there for this community for over a century and look forward to serving you for many more years to come. They truly are your lamp of hope when you need them most. And ACE is our sponsored by Key Associates of Linton. Contact Allie Walton, Jackson, Mary Beth Gerald, and Audrey Sparks to be there with you every step of the way whenever you want to either buy your dream home, a next investment, or sell your current home to enter into the next chapter of their life. They have been serving Greene and surrounding counties for over 30 years, and they would love to help you today. Also, we should mention we are syndicating to both YouTube and Facebook Live, so let us know on either platform that you are watching and where you're watching from, or if you want to give a special shout out to a player. We'll do our best to be able to keep up with these comments during tonight's broadcast. Kevin?
We were just noticing something. Laura was noticing something that we had to clarify for the JV game. And the wrong number, well, I'm sorry, not a wrong number, a number that was not on the roster for their libero. And it looked like it might be the same thing for the varsity, as we have a number 30 out there for the varsity, and there is no number 30 on the roster. So I'll have to venture into the crowd again and see if we can find out who that libero is for the Aces. Laura, I wanted to ask you, and I don't know, don't want to put you on the spot. Did you get a chance to see any of their first game the other night? Or
I did not, no.
Because I thought the Miners looked, 3 straight sets. Although the second set was a real tough one. But the Miners were able to win, and of course,
made some adjustments.
Winning on the road is always good.
Yes, and I'm looking to see if Ella Norris is back tonight. I know
she is.
Okay,
she played in the JV.
She was only, from what I overheard coaching her, that she was only going to dress for JV.
Okay.
Laura, tell us a little bit about the boys' tennis match. You were obviously
my.
there with Jake.
Well,
Fill us in on how that ended up tonight.
It was hot. Those poor boys. It was so hot. They ended up losing the match, unfortunately, 3-2. They also played Vincennes Lincoln. Jake ended up winning in, he lost his first set 7-5, then won his second set 6-3, and then played a tiebreaker because it wasn't a match determiner. And he won the tiebreaker 10-3. So Jake is like playing the Energizer Bunny. The kid he was playing was very talented. He was a senior, and Jake just wore him out. But I got to watch some of the other guys play as well. The other win for Linton was Kingston Crane at 3 singles, and I'm not exactly sure what his scores were, but he was working really hard over there. And I love how our guys, whenever they finish their match, they come off the court and they go and watch the other guys that are playing, and they're like, yeah, like, great shot, great serve. You know, like, usually tennis is a pretty quiet game, but
Right.
At the high school level, a lot of schools do that, and I really like how our guys do that too. So it's good mentoring by Brandon Daly and Brian Place, the coaches, and they got a good crew.
And I know when I was out doing some pictures a couple of weeks ago, they had looked like Wyatt Brettaway and Holden Nagy were serving as some student assistants while they're home from college.
Yes.
And I was so impressed. I know that Holden Nagy actually plays tennis at Hanover, and just seeing the serve, his serve has really taken off. So
Yes.
I know that the coach had said that he was he could see a big difference, obviously, from the end of the year until now as well. So
Yes, he and Wyatt both push our guys to be a lot better, and they have all improved tremendously. Their ground strokes look really good. Like, honestly, like, a lot of these guys haven't even played much tennis, and we do have a program that starts in 6th grade, but a lot of times they don't start in 6th grade. So some of them just walk in and pick up a racket, you know,
Right.
and don't play year round. I know Jake hasn't picked up a racket all year, just walks into practice, and it's his 3rd sport. So he just gets out there and tries to compete. But having those two there and pushing them is so valuable.
we want to remind everyone too that are listening to tonight's broadcast is that we National Honor Society, for those that are in high school, that there is an important meeting tomorrow at lunch, and then on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday there is a Bring Change to Mind meeting that is as well. So we just want to remind you to be able to keep track of the announcements and to take advantage of all that Linton-Stockton has to offer, with a number of clubs, a number of groups that are getting together and doing amazing things throughout the school system. And Laura, you're back in the classroom, correct?
I am, yes. I'm so excited to be back in the classroom. I tried the government life for a year and decided it was not for me. I did not enjoy sitting in a cube for 10 hours, 5 days a week. And I just thought, you know what? God just wants me at home. And then this came open, and I am teaching 2nd and 3rd grade special education and doing pull-out groups with kids that need some remedial help. And it is just fabulous. So far, I haven't worked with a lot of kids yet. We're still fine-tuning all the paperwork, and the special ed system has been down, and they've gotten a new one. So that's been a headache, but it's just so rewarding, and I love seeing those kids, and I'm very happy to be back.
And I'm going to see you tomorrow afternoon at the beginning of practice to capture the junior high, or middle school rather, volleyball picture. So I'm excited to see I'm excited to see the members that have obviously transitioned up to 8th grade, and the new ones that have come in from 7th grade. So that's very exciting. I'm anxious to see what the future is going to continue to be for Linton Minor volleyball.
It is exciting.
In a couple of years. So we're going to take a really quick time out to hear from one of our Minor Pride sponsors, and you're going to be listening now to Alicia Cornelius of Indiana Farm Bureau. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7.
Well, welcome back to Rader Media Sports, and my dad, who's sitting to my right, made a note for me that number 17 on Vincennes Lincoln, who's a senior, Cynthia Memmering, is the daughter of IU basketball former player Jerry Memmering. So that's pretty cool. Kevin, let's talk a little bit about, again, what's going to happen on Friday night. Obviously, the next broadcast that we are going to have is this Wednesday when we're hosting a SWIAC volleyball game here against WRV. And Laura, you're back with us on Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
And that's going to be I'm pretty excited about this because we've got Coach Scott Vanderkolk on the coaching side against WRV's new athletic director, his brother, Robert Vanderkolk. So that's going to be really kind of cool.
Yes.
And I see already
Family reunion.
But on Thursday, the Lady Miners travel to Bloomington South. And I'm going to give two reminders. One, we are not permitted to stream from Bloomington South. So that is no audio, no stream at all. So I encourage everyone that can to get in your car and drive to Bloomington. But if you do, leave really early because obviously repair work is going on between the graded REMC all the way to in town, and we're being told, I've heard today from NDOT, that that's going to take approximately a month, and so you probably want to try to find an alternate route if you can. But then there's also the issues too. They're going to start doing some chip and seal work in and around Jasonville beginning on August 25th, and then we're told that Highway 157 north out of Bloomfield starting to get chip and sealed. So just give yourself plenty of time, be patient as you drive, and get ready for that. We also want to mention that Friday night or Friday afternoon, Kevin, you and I take off and travel to Corbin to do some media walkthroughs as well as some behind the scenes of Corbin High School. And that's all in getting prepared for Saturday's broadcast, which we start at 8. Our pregame will start at 6:55 and kickoff is at 8 o'clock. Now, best piece of advice I'm going to give you if you're going to go to the game is take lots of cash, because the gate is $10 a person. That gets you into both ball games, or it gets you into one. There's also going to be some food trucks. There's going to be some live music. But all concession stands and everything are cash only. In talking with the athletic director, we've had some talks. Kevin, you and I have been on the phone with him probably more times than I can count between now going back to the end of May. But he said, sometimes the crowd size is 2,500, sometimes it's 8,000. And he said this is the home opener for their school. There's a couple of county schools that are coming to play game one. So it's going to be busy. So you're encouraged to go early, tailgate, buy some food. We will be there in an audio live stream capacity only, meaning what you saw from the state finals when you watched us with all the scrolling ads and the ticker and the crawl. will be what you hear from us, but we hope that you will patronize the sponsors that have made the football season possible. We're going to be going down, staying 2 nights down in Kentucky, all things football, and we're very excited to be able to do everything we can to give you professional, dedicated play-by-play right from Corbin, Kentucky. We should also mention I just got a update from Coach Brandon Daly. Vincennes 3, Miners 2. Great singles win by both Jake Rose and Kingston Crane, so congratulations. Kevin?
Laura, we'll let you react to that.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't get our first team win, but it's to come. I know that it is, and they have worked hard since, they've showed up throughout the summer for open courts when they weren't able, and most of them are multi-sport athletes, so that is not easy for them to do.
And we saw them as we were setting up, doing some open gym. Is it open gym? Yes. Is that what it's called? So most of the basketball players were in here, and I noticed Connor Daly and Jake Rose and Kingston Crane were all in here working out and doing that, and then they changed and went to their tennis match. So
they actually had open gym at 6:30 this morning. So
oh my goodness.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. We're so excited for all things to come, and talking, we always talk about the multi-sport athlete process here, and obviously your son's one of those between tennis, basketball, Kingston Crane, obviously, tennis and basketball, and some baseball. So from your perspective as a parent, talk about what that is like, having a couple of children that are in multiple sports.
Well, I think it's really good for kids. It just makes them well-rounded, and even if they aren't the best at the sport, that doesn't mean they shouldn't play it, because we've talked to, even if playing college is not their end destination or end goal, it just makes you a more rounded individual. Jake loves baseball, but you can't get 18 guys together and say, hey, let's go play a baseball game. I mean, you can. You're going to go play adult softball, I'm sure, and intramurals. But tennis and golf, which he loves golf, those are 2 sports that he can play for the rest of his life as long as he's mobile. So I'm really proud of him he doesn't really enjoy tennis all the time, but I'm thankful that he plays for me, because I played for a little bit in college, and it's my favorite sport. I love volleyball, of course, too, but I'm just, I think that it, like I said, just makes him very well-rounded, but also just makes him appreciate other sports. Jake and Holly don't play football, and me being a former Bloomfield girl, I don't know very much about football, but I know that they appreciate it because they like to go to football games, and Holly's at the JV football game right now. So it just makes them appreciate other sports, not only the ones that they play.
I'm sorry, were you going on?
Nope, you're good.
I wanted to react a little bit back to that football game, because I think, and I'm pretty sure this is the case, I've been to a lot of football games over the years. I believe this will be the first time I will have ever walked into a $20 million high school football facility. I don't believe, and this is, believe me, this is kind of a joke, really is. But I'm not surprised that they say bring plenty of cash.
Yeah. They got to pay for that place.
Yeah. You don't know how much the hot dogs and stuff are going to cost. But
what I'm told is that from the athletic director is this first game is like a varsity booster fundraiser. The varsity club, the booster club for the school, the parents. This is their main fundraiser of the year, so this is pretty cool. And we are now getting ready for Linton Minor Volleyball.
Here we go.
Welcome to tonight's Vincennes Lincoln Alice's and Linton Lady Miners. For the visitors, for Vincennes Lincoln Alice's, number 1, Sierra Heron. Number 3, Alexis Bailey. Number 4, Ellie Blue. Number 9, Hayden Cox. Number 14, Presley Davis. Number 22, Kaya Farrar. Number 23, Hayden Limbach. And now for your starters, number 10, Olivia Eaton. Number 11, Emma Cunningham. Number 12, Cameron Treadway. Number 25, Margo Thorne. Number 35, Hope Hambrick. The libero is number 30, Olivia Lane. Number 17, Cynthia Memory. The Houses are coached by Alyssa Eaton and Katie Hines. Now for your Lady Minors. Number 20, Ellen Morris. Number 3, Eleanor Stewart. Number 4, Lindley West. Number 7, Sage Hall. Number 13, Olivia Clark. Number 14, Chloe King. Number 16, Leah Whitney. Number 24, Piper Brennan. Now the starters for your minors. Number 1, Abby McKee. Number 2, Rader. Number 5, Ella Warwick. Number 8, Ella Jennings. Number 9, Arthur Sullivan. Number 15, Henry Carmichael. Libero, number 6, Taylor Warwick. The Miners are coached by Scott Vanderbilt. Now, if you would please rise and remove your hats for the singing of the national anthem by seniors Violet Miller and Kylie Blair. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night for the ramparts we watched were so narrowly streaming, and the rocket's red glare almost bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave, o'er the land of the free and the
Can I say that was a great job?
That was beautiful.
That
Two
was
very
tremendous.
talented young ladies.
Yes. It's one of the better ones I've heard in a while. Fantastic. So that is going to conclude the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show, and we get set now for the contest to come. And again, this is the first volleyball game of the year for the Vincennes Lincoln Alice's. So the Miners do have a minor advantage in the, you see what I did there? A minor advantage? With the having had one game under their belt already this year. But the Alice's, I believe Coach Vanderkolk has told us they are a very good volleyball team, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out tonight.
They have a good program. They do a lot of off-season stuff. They come to several scrimmages that I see hosted. They have their own youth program.
Getting set now. This is always the lull right before why they're checking the lineup cards.
See, they're playing with a libero too, so that's Olivia Lang Number 30.
Who was just checked in. Good crowd on hand here tonight. You still have plenty of time to get down here. You never know how long these are going to last. Is it going to be 3? Is it going to be 4? Is it going to be 5? And a lot of good food at the concession stand. And, you know, it's just good company. You look around, there's people here everywhere. You'll no doubt find a friend in the stands here somewhere. So,
all right,
we're
Audrey's
all
gonna
set.
Start serving.
Yep.
Taylor's in. Looks like they're playing their libero short. She's going to play short defense, and Avery's going to play middle back. Right now we have 3 hitters in the front row, so it looks like Layla will be going middle, and Abby McKee going outside to the right side, and Ella will be coming on the outside pin.
Coach Vanderkolk walking up and down in front of his team. He doesn't sit very much during the varsity contest, does he?
No.
No.
I don't know many coaches that do.
There's the serve, and we are underway. Strong strike. Miners able to dig that one up. See, here we go. A nice little dink. Warwick is able to save it. They come up for the block, but to no avail. Ella Warwick gets the first point of the night for the Linton-Stockton Miners. She had 2 blockers up there and was still able to play it off the deflection. The service. Libero gets it up and over for a freebie. They're trying to get it set.
Right.
Cannot. A miss hit.
We'll take that.
I think there was got a little crowded there. Ava Eaton might have been a little bit in front of Cynthia Memmering trying to make that play.
Capitalize on errors here.
Yep, Audrey Sullivan with the serve, and that's going to be an ace. A key associates of Linton ace.
I have a feeling we're going to see our serve receive percentage, or our serve percentage, increase this year. These freshman girls have a year under their belt. We have Abby and Ella as seasoned players, and I expect us to do better with that.
We're able to fish that one up and get it.
Yep, and we got to get back in control at that point. We shouldn't have let our setter take that free ball.
Boom! Right away, Lang got introduced to Ella Warwick, but she was able to get the ball back. Tremendous play.
Great.
Oh, nice block there by number 25, Marlo Thorne gets the first Walton Funeral Home Service block of the night.
Yep,
and with that, it's 3-1 Miners. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That was a great set by Audrey. We just have to cover our hitters, especially when we have a big blocker like that.
Marlo Thorne back to serve. Great serve, but an even better dig. Miners with the set. They go to Ella. Boy, she just one-hands it. Opportunity knock there. Didn't need a lot of velocity on that ball.
All right, so we got Ella moving back to the back row now. Avery coming into the front, hitting on the outside pin.
4-1 Miners. Warwick back to serve. Just underway. First set.
Great serve.
They set it up for number 35.
Yep, beautiful pass. Dig, actually. Okay.
There's trying to dip it over the net was Olivia Eaton, but it didn't work. But ultimately it does. They're able to fish it out. Make the play, and it's 4-2 now. Miners on top, still serving.
We're going to have to improve our net play just a tad bit tonight here.
Marlo Thorne. The set.
Okay, Layla's off a little bit. Nice roll right behind the 10-foot line. Ooh.
Another good dig. The set. Hit.
Back row
go
attack.
Back row.
Yes.
Into the net.
Way to go, Layla.
Did she block that?
She did. She went up and got a single block right out of the middle.
Walton Funeral Home's block.
Not always easy to track that back row attack. She did a nice job.
Heather, I'm sorry.
Replay courtesy of Greene County Vision Center.
Great.
Taylor Warwick. Back to serve.
Woo.
And she gets a Key Associates of Linton ace. The Miners off to a good start here.
Yeah.
It's funny in talking to the coach after the first match. He said it seems like a lot of the game tonight was out of system. Great serve there. Get it up and over. The back row. There's the set. Carmichael.
Okay, Kinley. Yep.
And the coach said, well, about 75% of the offense is system because of just the way the ball falls.
Right.
So it's not like you.
And everybody's trying to take the setter out. That's the number one goal.
There's a serve. Another great serve. The set.
Out.
Strong strike by number 4, Ellie Blue.
Oh, we got a touch on that.
Did they?
Yep.
All right. Getting ready to check in now is Emma Cunningham. Going out is number 3, Alexis Bailey.
So right now we've pushed our setter up. That's a great place for our setter. We want to keep our setter out of the back row because if our setter was in the back row running up to the line to her defensive or to her offensive spot.
Treadway on the serve.
They
There's
would
a
aim for that.
strong
That looked like a
hit
touch.
there.
Like
I was wondering that. In fact, the coach, Vanderkolk, is up. I'm not sure he was talking about that or giving a tip to one of his players. But either way, it's a point for Vincennes Lincoln. And it's 7-4 now. Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Again, the service by Treadway. The set. Back row. Warwick.
Great back row.
Ah, nice strike.
Let's look at that on the replay, Kevin. Greene County Vision Center replay.
Get a better look. Eleanor's coming in now to serve. Great to see her back.
Great.
8-4 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. There's her service.
Good deep serve.
Deep, yeah. Little trouble. They're able to get it up and over. Blue will handle that. Get it back. Sullivan with the serve, with the set. I apologize. Carmichael. Ooh, a little jousting at the net. Nice
there.
block. Set up.
Good coverage.
Good fish out of the net.
Back row
Warwick.
attack. In.
Oh, he called it out. He called it out. O-U-T.
It's a good swing.
8-5. Hope Hambrick just went out. Number 25, Marlo Thorne, has come back in. There's a serve. Strong serve. They're able to save it and just get it up and over for a free ball.
Okay.
Now they're having trouble with that. It's going to be a free ball going the other way. Vincennes Lincoln turn. Thorne.
Woo.
What a save.
It's a great out by Taylor. Great dig.
Ball still alive. Great dig there by Lang.
Great pass.
You're going to see it again on the second touch there. Tried to surprise him. No dice. Cross court. Set.
Avery. Great hit.
Set. Thorne.
Ooh.
Right to the right of Ella Warwick. Nothing she could do but turn her cheek as the ball went by. 8-6. Miners still on top. Lang to serve.
Making good contact with the ball. We just got to be a little more aggressive with putting it down.
The set. Warwick.
Great hit.
Bingo. Cross court.
Let's take another look at that, Kevin.
I'm always amazed in this sport how those girls can make that decision that quick about where that ball's going to go. That was the perfect location. There's the serve. The set.
Oh.
Nice block.
Yes.
Nice block by Ella Warwick.
Walton Funeral Service block.
Presley Davis, number 14, went up and challenged her. Oh, no.
Oh.
Now, what was that?
Okay, they're saying it hit the antenna.
Ah.
Came off the block and hit the antenna.
Okay. Some discussion here, but number 17, Cynthia Memmering, is getting ready to come back in the ball game. Ellie Blue is going out. Also, number 14, Davis is going out. And number 17, Memmering, is coming back in, and she'll go back to serve. Norris with the dig. Set. Carmichael's blocked. Try to keep it alive. They do.
Yes.
Great play again there by Taylor Warwick to keep that ball alive. Here's her dig. There's the set. Warwick blocked.
Oh.
Another Walton Funeral Service block. Boy, there was a great play over the back by Carmichael. Miners with the set. It's Ella again.
Yes.
She wasn't going to be denied the second time.
Greene County Vision Center replay. Kevin, let's take a look at that.
That's worth looking at again. Get another. Yes, ma'am. Carmichael going back to serve. Kenley. 10-7 advantage for the Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. In the net.
I think that's our first miss serve for the evening. Not terrible.
10-8. Back to serve here, I believe, is number 11, Emma Cunningham. Great dig, great attempt at a dig there, but it's an ace for Cunningham, a Key Associates of Linton ace. 10-9. That's the way the JV contests were, nip and tuck all the way. Cunningham. Set. Warwick.
Woo! That was in.
My, oh my. Well, first he called it in, then he called deflection. Either way, it's a point for the Miners.
Okay, Abby McKee is in. Coming in to hit on the right side.
Sullivan getting ready to serve it. There's the set going to Thorne. A little short tap. McKee is able to fetch that one. But then the hit from the back row goes into the net by Feltner. (11-10) Miners. Thorne back at the service line. Set. Nice dink or tap, which is probably the preferable word to use, description, but a great play. 12-10 Miners. Warwick back to serve. Right at the net.
Oh,
and it looked, oh, that was so close by Abby McKee. She wanted that free ball spike, and it was hers, but just a tad long.
Sometimes your eyes just get real big and, you know, you get excited.
And who could blame her?
Right.
Eaton with the serve wide. 13-11 Miners. Boy, a host of substitutions going on here. Carmichael coming back in for the Miners and Jennings going out. I'll have to bring you up to date on the lineup here. We've got some new ones coming in. Presley Davis coming in. Cameron Treadway. There's the set. McKee, cross court, wide.
We're doing a good job on defense getting the ball up. We just need to push it up a little closer to the net. And I know that's a tricky thing. You don't want to get it on the net or over, but we have to push our setter up there so she can run some quicks and maybe some slides.
Treadway looking for instructions for the bench. The junior lofts one just over, and it's perfect. She gets the ace, a good call for the Alices, and we are knotted up at 13s on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Set number 1. Treadway has her instructions, and here's the serve. Tries it again. Good dig. Little indecision there, but the Miners get it over. It's a free ball. Well, they return the favor.
Again. Yep, we're going to have to transition a little quicker and keep our setter from taking that free ball.
Oh, my. Great save. They're able to get that one over. Thought there was no way they were going to do that. They go to Warwick from the back row. No dice. Free ball.
Again, we're letting our setter take that free ball.
Little tap, and it gets caught up in the speakers up above. Still falls in the court of play, but goes into the net. once they come off that speaker, you just never know where it's going to go. Ellie Blue tried her best. No dice. Point Miners, 14-13 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And Norris will go back to serve. McKee has gone out. Deep. Service error. We're knotted at 14s. Lang going back now to serve. Olivia, sophomore. Saw her earlier. She really rifled one. Oh, they called that one in. I thought it was long, but nope, it was in. 15-14.
And that was the Key Associates of Linton ace.
Thank you. Lang will get another shot. No doubt that's why they brought her in. Not sure what the delay is here, but we do have one. Checking with the scores table.
Oh, we got a yellow card for something.
And a yellow card means?
Just a warning. We might have been out of rotation. Out.
Long. 15-15. Service by, and an ace.
Yes, nice deep floater.
Avery Feltner. Start of the year, I always have a little problem making sure I get the right name on the right girl.
Yeah.
But Avery Feltner, what a player she was a year ago, and blossoming again this year. Oh,
Another
that might have been long.
floater.
But a great, that indecision, it was right in her lap. She had no other choice but to play it, did she?
That's the best thing about floaters. They're just right on you before you know it, and they catch them off balance.
17-15. She'll try her third consecutive serve here. See if the Miners can cash in here.
All right.
Yep, falls on the Aces side of the net. Little indecision there. 18-15.
All right, when it comes back on our side, we'll have to just do a really good job of controlling the point.
Miners trying to separate themselves a little bit here. Lang getting over in the corner to Thorne. Ooh, was that touched? Yes.
Hard to compete with. A big swing. All right.
Getting ready to serve here for the Alices. Number 17, Cynthia Memory. Boy, great save.
Oh.
Great save by Warwick. Boy, there that is again.
That's what we need to find. We need to find some nice passes up on the net. We can.
Marlo Thorne was set up perfectly for that, wasn't she?
Beautiful. We
Green
can do
County
it too.
Vision Service. Center replay.
Well, there's an ace. A little kickstart ace there. 18s on the score.
Clicking her heels.
It's 18-18 here in the first set. It's anybody's set yet to come on the Lincoln Cycle Sales scoreboard. This is Rader Media Sports.
We're going to do a couple of advertisements here just a moment. First off is it time to compare your insurance to be sure you have the right coverage at the best price? Call Alicia Cornelius at Indiana Farm Bureau at 812-582-8941, and she says, let's insurance together. Also, are you in an accident and need a lift? Skinner's Towing Service is your reliable, fast, and friendly service you can depend on 24/7. Call 812-699-0743 for locally owned, affordable service. And you need your windows tinted? Try a professionally trained staff by contacting English Off-Road near Bloomfield. They offer both ceramic and regular window tinting for cars, trucks, equipment, and recreational vehicles. Call 812-384-5060 or check out their photos on Facebook today. Kevin?
Thank you very much, Heather. Cynthia Memmering waiting to serve, the senior. For the Aces, we're knotted up at 18s. Great serve, Warwick with a great dig, and Ella tries to respond. No dice. Another great dig by Warwick. Carmichael at the net. Coming the other way. Cunningham, and she finds the sweet spot. And the coffin corner on the opposite side of the floor. 19-18. Alice's, I'm sorry. Cunningham. Warwick set to Ella.
Oh, my. That was
there. Brought the thunder. And the team needed it. 19s.
Just from what I'm seeing tonight, we seem to have really, really good chemistry. They all seem to be moving well. Body language is good, and everybody has a good fit.
There was talk, you always talk about the height that you lost, but the athleticism is there, and the chemistry. Your point about chemistry is great. I looked at it and thought athleticism, but chemistry is probably a big part of that. There's the set. Great block at the net by Carmichael. Yes. They'll try it again, and it looks like that was down the line. Nice swing by Olivia Eaton.
We pulled our block a little bit more toward the center of the court for cross-court coverage, and she just ripped it line.
That block was sponsored by Walton Funeral Service.
Thank you, Heather. Cunningham with the serve. Set. Oh. Ella blocked by Thorne. I don't think Ella quite got the angle on that she wanted. Looked like she was a little out of position in that one.
Maybe a little.
But the block by Walton Funeral Service block.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go. The free ball spike. Thorne loving every bit of that.
This is where we miss our height.
So it is now 22-19. The Alice's on top. This is Rader Media Sports. It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Ling tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the Grill in downtown Linton. So the Miners coming back out on the floor, trailing here in set one, 22-19. Coach Vanderkolk said this was a good volleyball team coming in here. Laura, yes. I think we're seeing that.
Yes, they're very experienced. They have a lot of talent. The height is definitely playing a role here, and it just might take some of our girls, our middles, a few matches under their belt to adjust to, having some really tall opponents there on the middle.
There, great dig. Ella Warwick. It's going to fall. Now, you notice that she started on the right side when she hit a little bubble over Thorne to avoid the block, and then swept over here to the left on the corner to make the play.
If she's strong enough, she can hit right through her.
22-20. The Alice is still with a 2-point advantage here on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. They're going to set up number 12, Treadway there. The Miners go to Ella. Long. 23-20. It's going to take some defensive effort here in order to hang in this first set. Alice is 2 points away, although putting Thorne back on the service line might be the best place to have her. Sullivan with a set. Great hit.
Good to see Layla get a kill there.
Was that Layla, Jenix?
Yes.
My gosh, that had some thunder on it.
It did. She is a strong girl.
23-21. Thorne going out now. The rotation, I'm sure. Warwick back to serve. Yes. Ace.
Key Associates.
Key Associates of Linton ace. (23-22). Ella Warwick back to serve again. Trying to tie this thing up. Another strong serve. It's going to go.
There
Nope.
we go.
Little
Good
play at the
defense
net.
by Abby.
Yep, Abby McKee. Now they get a free ball that almost fell, but no dice. They're going to
Good
go.
swing by Avery.
Avery Feltner.
Okay, we're going to get some control of this
Now
point.
it's back.
Good to see our
Back.
setter did
McKee.
not take that.
Yes.
Yes.
We're not at a 23. What a comeback by the Miners.
Good swing by Abby McKee.
Warwick. Ella Warwick going back. See if she can continue this.
Nope.
There it is again. 24-23. The Miners have battled back to set point.
Key Associates of Linton ace.
Thank you. You guys always keep me on track. I love that. Warwick.
Another great
There it
ball.
is. Another ace. Key Associates of Linton ace, and the Miners pull a rabbit out of the hat to win that first set. 25-23 on the Linton Cycles Sales scoreboard. Unbelievable. Let's take a moment out. This is Rader Media Sports.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com. Before and after renovation, reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners. Need quality hardwood mulch, compost, tree removal, or stump grinding? Contact CAS Contracting, DBA, doing business as Kramer's Tree Service. Has been locally owned for over 30 years. They also specialize in land clearing and development. It's an outside job. If it's an outside job, call them at 812-847-7221. Mayor Preble encourages all to see the community has so much to offer. He's committed to building a business-friendly environment so citizens can take advantage of job opportunities in and around the community. And you can stay up to date with all things the City of Linton by visiting their website at www.cityoflinton.indiana.gov. And Bob Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to the community since 1954. But did you know they offer a full-service department staffed and equipped to handle automotive issues and scheduled maintenance as well? From oil changes, alignments, transmission repair, and even major engine repair, don't drive out of town for quality professional service. Get it right here. Call 812-512-9857 today.
We want to remind everyone that this set is sponsored by Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton.
Laura, that has to be a confidence builder to come back at the end like that when you're down by 3 and the other team's sitting there at 23.
Definitely. We were in a good position to win that set, too, at the end there.
Good confidence builder for the Miners.
Quick reminder, if you are watching on Facebook Live or if you are watching on YouTube, feel free to let us know that you're watching and where you're watching from. So we want to give everyone the opportunity to watch on the platform that you choose, whether it be on the Indiana High School Athletic Association, Champions Network, YouTube, or Facebook.
We were talking about Ella Warwick during the break, but you think of her when she's just on the floor and playing, you don't think of her serving, and yet she just showed what she's capable of.
Definitely. It's lethal. She has a lethal arm, no
Wanna
matter
say-
where she is.
Want to say hello to Bentley, who's checking in from Florida. He's one of our former Minor Broadcasting Club students, and ask how we've been. More importantly, how are you? Because you started at a new school this semester, and we hope that you're doing well.
So we're getting ready here. Memmering to serve for the Aces.
Oh.
And I said Aces again, didn't I? Alice's, but it is an Ace. Key
Yes.
Associates of Linton Ace. For Cynthia Memmering.
The first set, Vincennes had a lot of kills out of the middle, and we were kind of all over the place. 2 out of the back row, 3 or 4 out of the outside, 1 out of the middle, and a couple on the right side. So it's good that
Ella.
Woo! Got some versatile swings.
Let's take a look at that on the
Yeah.
Greene County Vision Center replay.
Fantastic. She'll get another opportunity here to increase the Miners' score here. It's at 1-1 right now. Warwick. Oh, they get it up and over. It's a free ball. What can the Miners do with it? Great dink. Great play up there by trying to see who that is. Number 8. I should know, Layla Jennings. Great. Oh, I'm sorry. I turned you down just for a second.
It's okay.
I wanted to let you communicate. So what were you going to say?
Yeah, that was a great tip by Layla. She saw the court well and just placed it right where it needed to go.
Oh, hits the tape, and boy, what a bonus.
Yes.
Right now, Ella Warwick from the service line can do no wrong because even the net helped her out there. The tape serve. Tape ace, I guess you call it. 3-1, Miners on top. Ball off the speaker. Thorne will thunder it, but it's plucked out of there.
It was a good recovery.
Great dig by the Miners. My bet is they go to her again. Nope. They go to, and the Miners keep that one alive. They've got to go. No, they're going to go to Eaton again. There's the set. Oh, they're going to have to free ball this one up and over. See what the Alice's do with it. Nice deflection. Great dive by Warwick to keep that one alive.
Great dig.
Thorne off the deflection.
You know, I find myself when those volleyballs come over and hit either Taylor or Ellick, I find myself going to the right and looking for Mom and Grandma. And I get kind of the same reactions from both. It's like they want to look, but they want to cover their eyes too.
The set for Thorne. Great one-handed save
Yes,
there
good
by
coverage.
Avery. He kind of did a slide there, but it didn't work for Eaton.
Yes, they are definitely running some more aggressive plays this set. Vincennes is. Oh,
There, they get that off the deflection. Cameron Treadway with the swing. 3-all. Second set. Cunningham serve. Second touch is going to work.
Yes, we have a very fast-paced game on both sides. So Audrey coming up and giving that the quick tip there at second contact is just, testing their reaction and speeding up the game even more. The goal is to stay in control.
Sierra Heron coming in. Number 11, Emma Cunningham has gone out for the Alice's. Miners serve. Great serve. They're going to get it up and
Great
over.
return there by the
But
Alice's.
a great job by
Yes.
Taylor Warwick. McKee!
Swing by Abby.
You just end up rooting for her because she's right there. You know she
Yes.
can make the play, and then she did it. So back to serve now is Taylor Warwick. The free ball got up and down the line, but it's out. Strong swing, but just missed. Miners 6-3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Set.
Ooh.
Thorne Whoa.
Yep.
Let's take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
That was quick.
Yes, the middle blocker is going to have to be just a hair quicker on that block with that set.
She didn't let that ball get all the way up. She
No.
took it early.
Yeah.
She knows exactly what she's doing. She's good. Thorne with the serve. She's a thorn in their side of the Miners right now. There's a set.
Speeding up the
Feltner,
game.
she gets blocked by Walton Funeral Service block.
Good coverage on that block, though.
McKee's turn again, and she gets it off the deflection.
Great swing by Abby McKee to use the block.
7-4 Miners. Norris coming in. McKee going out, and she's barely touching the floor. But you could also see the team's excitement with her points there. Norris with a serve.
Nice
Ooh.
deep serve.
Yeah. There's a set. Block by Kenley Carmichael.
I don't know if they've ran anything except quick sets.
Walton Funeral Homes block.
So they're just trying to speed up the game and stay in control of it. We'll see how the Miners adjust. We're adjusting well so far, being up 8-4.
Norris.
Nice,
Ace.
Nice deep serve.
Key Associates of Linton ace. You called it earlier about you thought serves could play a big role. It has tonight.
Yes.
9-4. Of course, we've got a long way to go. Norris. You get it up and over. There's the set. Feltner.
Oh.
Cross court. Norris couldn't quite handle it. It was a great,
ball.
Great one-hander by Olivia Eaton. That was a tough one for the Miners to handle. Eaton is now back to serve. Right at the net. Oh, my, great speedy move there by Audrey Sullivan.
She's little, but that girl can get up.
She just got to the ball quickly before anybody was even ready for it on the other side.
I want to
Nice
say
to
hello
see.
to John Fesco, who says, watching from home, go Lady Miners.
Feltner. Back to serve. Is set. They kind of had to wait on that one. Miners get it up and over on in two. Great block again by Carmichael. Ooh, I thought they might call her in the net. But no dice. In fact, she looked around quickly like. But 11-5. Miners on top. Serve. Set. Cross court.
Oh, my.
Warwick.
Replay time.
Heron was just tattooed, but she got up with a smile on her face.
Let's take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
She just has a loaded gun there waiting, and what a shot.
So it is 12-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Violet & Company is located in downtown Linton with flowers for every occasion. Find them on Facebook at Violet & Company. Stay up to date with new gift arrivals and upcoming specials. Whether you're looking to brighten someone's day with a simple bouquet or celebrate a birthday, wedding, or special occasion, they encourage you to live life in full bloom. And also from, just a moment here, Heritage Lumber and Supply is your local source for lumber and building materials. They're located in Linton behind Walmart. They're locally owned, locally operated. They offer full building packages, exterior building products, windows, doors, and more. Let them help you with your next DIY or professional building project. Call them at 812-798-1178 or visit them on the web at heritagelumbersupply.com.
Avery Feltner back to serve. Miners with a 12-5 advantage here in the second set.
They're going to work to keep this
Deep.
serve while Thorne is still on the bench. Oh,
Cross court. Nice touch by Ellie Blue.
great placement.
Wasn't a lot on that. It was just deadly.
That angle is hard to pick up.
Cameron Treadway
We got something on the floor here.
back to serve. At a 12-6 ball game, Miners
Somebody
on
dropped
top.
their gum.
On the Linton Cycles. Well, he'll share it with the coach.
It happens.
No.
No trash cans.
There's no
so
trash can over there.
The
So
sidewalk.
feed the birds.
Oh.
What? They're calling delay of game or anything, are they?
No. Nobody's going to fess up.
Oh, they're substituting. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Nobody's going to fess up about that gum right now.
There's the serve by Treadway. Nice dig. Sullivan with the set. Warwick.
Oh, my.
You can almost see the relief when these girls know the ball's not going to hit them. Because that one went right by Lang. And, you know, there's not a lot you can do about it. Not quick of time.
Out of the way.
Kenley Carmichael.
So you don't get a concussion.
13-6 Miners. Kenley to serve. Nice serve.
Great
Deep.
Oh.
There's a great strike.
We did not get our block up and together there. That was
Kaya Farrar,
good
the senior.
angle.
We have a score update from our Ashland Tatlock. The JV Miners were victorious over Owen Valley tonight in JV football action, 54-6.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Serve. Sullivan.
Good adjustment by Layla. Oh.
Sullivan, great dig. Save, and they get it up and over. Right in the net. There's a set
Oh, good up.
for Thorne, but Miners staying with it.
Wow.
And there it falls.
What a recovery.
Was it Warwick with final? But my
Yes.
gosh.
Great up.
Look
by
at everybody
Avery
knowing.
Feltner. Great
Yes, they all go to Feltner immediately after that play, even though
love it.
Ella had hit the
Yep.
point. You knew who was responsible for that.
dig. I love that.
Great play. 14-7 Miners. Served by Sullivan. Set. Strike
All right.
right into the net by Blue. 15-7 Miners. Another serve. Having trouble with those. The Alices are. Sullivan coming cross court to Warwick off the deflection. Two were there. Thorne was one. The other was Ellie Blue, and they couldn't do anything with it.
Ella did a great job coming up on that block and just using the block to push it right off into the out-of-bounds area.
16-7. There's the serve. Thorne
Oh.
going right into the bench. My gosh, I hope she's all right. She's too good of an athlete. She's fine. She gets right up, runs after that volleyball, and gets back to play. She's a competitor.
I am so proud of our service, and I hope I'm not jinxing myself here. We're having nice, aggressive serves and much more consistent than what I've seen.
They go to Thorne. They need to get going, and she
Another one.
mishits.
We've got these
She-
girls rattled.
Looks like she went up with the left hand there
Yeah.
instead of the right and mishit it.
They're a little out of whack. The setter can't quite push the ball right where she needs it. We adjusted well to their quicks, so trying to find another answer.
18-7 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
That's a
There's
big
Thorne
swing.
again. You can't stop her every time.
Yeah, that was a big swing.
Marlo Thorne, only a junior, and my gosh, does she bring it. Back to serve again is Memmering. Cynthia just checked it back in for her specialty. The set.
Oh, that was a great set.
Oh, beautiful set and strike.
Yep. Very good. Great timing by
Layla
Layla.
Jennings with her opportunity came knocking, and she blasted it. But you're right, it was a perfect set.
Beautiful set.
Warwick. Ella into serve. Looks like they'll get it over. They will. Set. Abby McKee
Yes.
gets the point.
Way to go,
Off the
Abby.
deflection.
I think that's her third or fourth kill this set.
20-8.
We go outside on on the front row a lot, and that pulls your middle blocker over to kind of cheat a little bit to block that outside header. And then when we
What a serve.
That was amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
I mean, that was almost straight down after she jumped. She's doing a jump serve, which you can see on the stream, I'm sure.
That was a key associates of Linton ace.
Oh, my gosh, 21-8 Miners. Ella puts it up, fires. That one's in the net.
Swing. That's going to translate so well to her college career.
21-9 Miners. Back to serve. Number 11, Emma Cunningham.
Great pass.
Sullivan with a set.
To Avery.
Great block on Feltner. And it looked like that was Eaton, I think, who was over there. A Walton Funeral Service block.
Okay. Just got to keep swinging. We've got a few of those to give. Oh, big
Another
swing
good
by
block.
Layla. Good coverage.
Thorne.
Out.
Out. She missed it just wide. You know, you almost think it's automatic pilot. She's going to nail it, but not that time. 22-10. Miners 3 points away from getting the second set. Jennings is going out. Carmichael is back in for the Miners. Oh, that serve off the roof, off the basketball goal that's folded up under the ceiling. Good break for the Miners at 23-10 now on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Taylor Warwick with a serve. The Warwick sisters having success tonight. There's a overpass. Feltner off the block. Avery.
One thing I see that we're doing much better this set is transitioning quicker on free balls, and Audrey's trusting her defense to take that free ball so she can come up and get a good set on the ball.
Oh my gosh, right at the net. Good poke. Was it Carmichael?
Yes. Kinley Carmichael was right there to put a lid on it.
And she definitely did, which brings that one, closes the second set, 25-10. So the Miners have taken the first two sets, 25-23, 25-10. We'll see what happens in set number 3 when we come back. This is Rader Media Sports. Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood. From country roads to city streets, Corey Motters, the local expert Greene County Trust, with proven results and a drive to help you succeed. Close it with Corey and turn your real estate goals into a reality. Team Ortho is Greene County's only orthopedic clinic, featuring board-certified orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Hammerstein. Team Ortho also has lead athletic trainer Jed Arsenault, who works with Linton-Stockton student athletes to help minimize the risk of injury. Call Team Ortho today. Greene County General Hospital, our family, caring for yours. At Indiana Farm Bureau, we're not just good at insurance, we're good at your insurance. Talk to local agent Jathan Wright. He's here for you, whether you want to talk in person, get started online, or you can just call him. 812-798-2615 with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, and stop knocking on wood. Crane Credit Union supports area schools and wants to encourage every student to do their very best with youth and teen accounts. Students can earn $4 for every A on their semester report cards. For more information, visit your local branch to find out more today.
We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
The Grill of Linton is a 100-year tradition and in the same family for the last 40. Open 7 days a week with steak night every Friday and Saturday night. You can dine in or carry out at this eatery located in the heart of downtown Linton. Welcome back as we go to the third set. The Miners have taken the first two. Anything surprise you so far, Laura?
Well, actually, the second set, I noticed that Vincennes Lincoln did a good job coming out and making some adjustments. They tried to speed up the game with putting up a lot of quicks. They did some slides and some back sets that were just right off the net, and they found some success with that at the beginning. But I think you have to have such a nice controlled pass with that. They just couldn't keep up with that speed, and luckily, we have some girls that are quick and ready to take that alertness on those quick balls, and we were able to just keep control of the ball. And we got in the second set, we just had a much larger amount of success with like balls that would normally be out of system. So we didn't have as many out of system balls in the second set that we did in the first. So I'm anxious to see what the adjustment is for the third set from Vincennes Lincoln. See what their game plan is.
We want to say hello to Lisa Arnold, who says, "Let's go Miners." Mike Morin says, "I'm watching from my pool. Go Miners." And Bentley, one of our minor broadcasting students from last year, says, "I may be in Florida now, but when watching my Miners play, I still feel like I'm at home again. Go Miners."
That's sweet.
We're very thankful for you to be able to check in. Daniel Phillips says on YouTube, "Miners for real. How about those JV football players?" So, Big D, we hope you're doing well.
Yeah, what did Coach Oliver say? Once a Miner,
always a Miner.
There's the serve. We're under set in set number 3, and nice block by Thorne, and that's going to be a 1-0 start for the Alices.
That was a good aggressive play by Layla. Hopefully she stays aggressive on that ball.
Thorne now is back to serve. In the net. 1-1.
I was told earlier today by head custodian Pete Ripple that they were having some scoreboard issues a little bit earlier last week, and looks like everything's fixed now and ready to go.
Wow, ace. Nobody even got to touch that one, Laura.
It was a bullet. They have worked diligently on that scoreboard all summer long. All summer long, they have had a ladder right underneath it and just troubleshooting every day. They finally got it working.
2-1 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Another serve by Ella Warwick, her second. Nice block. A Walton Funeral Service block. Warwick from the back row.
What a great attack.
Listen to the floor and feel that thunder. It's amazing. You don't even have to know who's doing it. It's who's going up and doing the spike. She's just got that great energy.
Oh, there's the dink.
Yeah. There, get it back over. Miners will have it here. Feltner will pull the trigger. She's blocked. And it looks like that was number 22 and number 10. Number 22, Kayla Farrar, and number 10, Olivia Eaton were both there for that Walton Funeral Service block.
Ella's going to find some success with that little short pat serve right over the net.
That's right now, serve on the way by Eaton. Set by Sullivan. Hit by Jennings.
Oh, back
in the net.
Attack, yep.
4-2 Miners, set 3. And back to serve is Taylor Warwick.
Back on the topic of our maintenance crew, Pete and Jalen and just all the guys and gals that work up here in the high school to get the gyms ready, and even in the elementary with the elementary gym when we access it. We are so lucky and blessed to have such great people and hardworking people here to keep this school running well.
Yeah, you need them. Cameron Treadway back to serve. She tries to drop one in there. Nice block again there. The Miners able to run it down.
Yes, that was a great quick ran by Kinley.
Great block by Farrar. And there's a nice kill. 22, Kaya Farrar.
Audrey had a nice tight ball there that she could utilize for a quick set, and she did. That was a great set. Just happened to be right there where the block was. I hope to see them run some more of those quicks.
Treadway called her own number there. Sullivan didn't work from the back row in the net. Cameron Treadway tried to come up and make that play. Norris checking in. Going out, I think, is McKee. Ella Norris, 5'5" sophomore. Serving is her specialty. Nice little one-handed dink over the net. Sullivan with a set to Feltner.
Yes.
Nice block.
Good coverage.
Good save. There's going to fall. A little jousting at the net.
Yes.
Norris will save that one.
Another good coverage.
Free
by
ball
Kinley.
up and over. Little indecision. Sullivan to set. Feltner with the dip.
Oh, my.
But it comes back the other way. Bodies flying all
are
over the
relentless.
place.
Oh,
Oh,
off the
my.
antenna.
What do they call there?
It was just off the antenna. Our middle, Kinley,
All right.
went around to run a slide. He just was off balance a little bit.
Coach Vanderkolk talking
Not
to them
sure what
about
he's
that,
saying.
but to no avail. The point, I believe, stays with the Alices. Thorne coming back in the ball game.
Let's have an injury. Yeah, the trainer's coming over.
Presley Davis. Well, now number 4, Ellie Blue is checking out. We got a host of 17 Memmering coming back in. Or is she? No? No. I guess I better wait. I'm not sure who's coming in, and I don't think they are either.
I think 14 jammed her wrist.
So number 10, Eaton, I believe, has come back in. Number 4 has gone out. Ellie Blue.
Okay, we're tied up at 5-5. Have to turn a corner here.
Treadway getting ready to serve. Memmering, Cunningham, and Thorne on the front line, and there she is.
Let's take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
Just sets the table for her, and she feasts on that ball.
That's another thing with having new middles. They'll learn that they can't transition quite so quickly on a tight ball. They might have to get up and do a block on that.
And get the ball, free ball up and over.
Great pass.
Sullivan
Outside to Avery.
to Feltner,
Yes,
and Avery
great
nails
swing.
it.
Right through the block.
She now goes back to serve. Knots us all up at 6. Feltner. Now kind of a miss hit. That was basically an ace because that first hit. We'll count it. Key Associates of Linton ace. Avery will go back to serve again. Another great serve. There's a ball right. Free ball at the net. Sullivan to set. Warwick!
Well, they're having fun. That's for sure. They just all look so happy.
8-6. For the third consecutive time. Avery Feltner to serve. Thorne with a cross court into the net. Emma Cunningham. I'm not so sure what. That seemed like an interesting set for Cunningham that she couldn't really do a lot with it.
Yeah.
Feltner. Going to set up Thorne.
Oh.
And there it is. That was not one, that didn't have the mustard on it that some of the others had, but it was still just as deadly. A kill is a kill.
I think we're having trouble getting the block there, and then our defense is having trouble knowing where to go because your defense kind of runs off of where the block is located, so it'll all come together.
The dig.
Good up.
The set.
Nice back set.
Carmichael.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
A great block by Ella Warwick. Right there, number 10, Eaton went up with it, but Warwick devoured it.
That block is sponsored by Walton Funeral Service.
Kenley Carmichael.
Oh.
Just long.
Yep.
So right now it's Jennings, Sullivan. I can't see who's in the middle, or is there someone in the middle for the front line? Sullivan?
I believe our setter's in the front row. So.
Okay.
Yep. So right now we only have 2 hitters.
Warwick. 11-8 Miners in this third set. McKee getting ready to check in. Norris going out.
And now we have 3 setters.
Bailey coming in, and number 11, Cunningham, checking out for the Alice's. So we've got McKee,
Layla in the
Warwick,
middle.
and Jennings at the front line. Now they get a free ball up and over. What can the Miners do with it? They're going to go to Abby McKee. She's blocked.
Good coverage by Layla.
Walton
Nice
Funeral Service
tip.
block, and there's a nice tip for the winner. And that was close.
That was great. She saw the court well there.
That just barely hit, I thought, hit the line. 12-8. Miners trying to take control here in this third and decisive set. There's a little cross-court dink. Ella Warwick runs it down, and Sullivan tries to cheat on the second touch. No dice in the net. Thorne to serve. And it was in the net. Sullivan tried to fish it out. It was a tough one to handle. Basically, it was an ace, really. 12-10. Miners by 2. There's a serve. Go to Abby.
She did a good job controlling that. She was off balance just a little bit and hit it to be successful with it in.
Warwick gets it up and over. They're going to set it up.
Oh,
nice dink shot. Number 22, Kaya Farrar, with great touch on that one. 12-11. Miners just by 1. The shot up for Ella Warwick. Nice touch.
She's got great hands.
She just soared down the sideline there and went with a soft touch. 13-11. Ella to serve. Set. Strike. Miners handle. McKee.
Great swing.
Free ball. Ooh, in the net, but a great
good
save.
by Layla.
Jennings in there to
Good
make sure that
adjustment.
one. Feltner tried to tap one home. Didn't work. Free ball up and over. McKee gets it up. Then a touch, I think, by Jennings. I can't see with the chair right there. Great one-handed stab by Warwick. Feltner, she's blocked, but she fights for it. Gets it back. Feltner tries again.
Good
Blocked
swing.
again. Great volleyball.
Yes, we're staying aggressive.
My, there was some great plays. Diving and one-handed stabs. We've got a 13-12 game. Miners by 1. Alice is trying to tie it up. Eaton. with a serve.
Oh.
Whoa. Off the roof. Now Ella a little unhappy with herself on that one. Eaton will try it again. We're knotted up now at 13s on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Feltner. Set.
Oh, good
Abby.
back set. Good adjustment there.
Treadway with a hit. Miners play it.
Nice,
Great
Layla.
move by Jennings. Layla Jennings right in the middle.
Layla has shown some great improvement. I love to see her so aggressive in the middle.
Who was it? Layla, and who was the other girl?
Taylor Warwick.
Taylor Warwick had set the school record. 170-pound press.
Nice.
Coach told us about that last game, and we were able to say, you could kind of see a little bit of that there.
Oh.
Long on the serve.
Nice floater, just floated a little too far.
14s. Cameron Treadway. With the service.
Great shot
Another
by
one.
Kinley.
Kenley Carmichael. (15-14). No one can really pull away, but that's almost the way it's been in every set tonight. It's been just nip and tuck. Norris into serve. Great serve. No, nobody wanted it. Oh my, Memmering and Eaton looked at one another as the ball hit the floor. 16-14 Miners. Norris will serve it up again. They run it down. Nice strike there by Cunningham, but it's Feltner's
Great
turn.
swing by Avery.
Long. Eaton with that swing. 17-14. Back over on the left by Cunningham. They get it over. It's up to Feltner.
That was a good out of system ball.
There's a rainbow up and over and out of bounds. 18-14, timeout on the floor in this third and decisive, could be decisive set. Miners on top by 4. This is Rader Media Sports.
Fall is around the corner and the perfect season for camping. Give Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance a call to get the best protection for your camper. And Alicia Cornelius says life moves fast, car rides, chaos, and cuddles. But protecting your family with life insurance, that's worth slowing down for. Call Alicia Cornelius at 812-582-8941 at Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, because love plans ahead. And also, finally, Linton Sporting Goods is your local one-stop equipment shop for all things sports. Locally owned and operated in the family for over 40 years. They will make sure you're ready for the start of the season or upgrade throughout any season. Find them on Facebook today. Kevin?
18-14 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard as we go into the decisive part of this set. Norris still serving. I believe this is about her 5th. I haven't kept an accurate count, but it seems about like her 5th serve. She has come on here for the Miners.
Glad to see her back out on the court.
Still some discussion here at the Alice's with the lineup. I think we're okay. Yeah, we are. Norris to serve.
Oh.
Too far.
They iced her.
Gave her too much time to think about it, didn't they? Back to serve now is Kaya Farrar.
What a cool name.
18-15 Miners. There's a right-handed serve.
Good pass.
Sullivan, the set for Warwick. Two Alice's touched it, but all they could do is deflect it. 19-15.
It's hard to set up a defense for a left side back row attack.
Feltner back to serve. The set, they go to Thorne. Who can blame him?
Oh.
Who can blame him? 19-16. I would think you'd see a steady diet from her about this time, but we'll see. Memmering. Sullivan runs it down. Wide.
In.
Oh, no, in. I apologize. Warwick. Boy, she was so off balance.
Yeah, that was a great swing.
(20-16). Miners 5 points away. Carmichael to serve. Great serve.
Great serve.
Going to try to get it up and over, and they can't.
Good.
That was as good as an ace there with Carmichael's serve.
We're pulling ahead here.
21-16. Service.
Oh,
good dig.
Really nice pass.
Oh, they call their number. Second touch point. Perfect. And I should say that was, I think it was Memmering, 17.
Yes, that was a setter. She tipped it over. I was anticipating a nice quick set there right to the middle, but
it worked. 21-17. Hayden Cox has come in to the ball game. Great one-handed stab, and the Miners get it up and over, and the deflection on the other side of the net. Olivia Eden had the opportunity, but it caromed out of bounds. Point for the Miners. 22-17. Sullivan serve. I didn't
called
catch.
a foot fault.
Foot fault. All right. (22-18). Thorne back to serve. Ace. Key Associates of Linton ace.
She can do it all.
That little kick thing they have at the end of an ace is kind of,
cute.
it kind of is. Great serve. There's a floater right at the net. They're going to set it up. They're going to go back to
back
Thorne.
row attack.
Back row.
Oh.
There's a nice block. I can't quite, I believe it's the new number 9, Hayden Cox, who's just come in, got the block. 22-20. Oh. Thorne to serve. Another ace. 22-21.
Well, we got to regroup here.
The separation the Miners had is now gone. Third set is anybody's. Who wants it?
Great pass.
Sullivan.
Oh.
Ella Warwick.
One touch on that or no?
I thought
no
it was a
touch.
deflection. Was it not?
I think it just bounced off the top of the net.
Okay. Oh my, we're at 22.
Tied up.
Can the Miners pull another rabbit out of the hat? Net serve.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh my.
I thought
Good
that almost
recovery.
worked. Sullivan. Warwick.
Ella.
They're going to go to Thorne? No, they're going to go to Cox across
touch.
court.
Great pass by Avery. Great dig.
Back to Ella again.
Oh.
Oh, my. The Aces have battled back to take the lead.
Alice's.
23-22. The Alice's have done tremendous work here with Thorne serving.
They're getting some big blocks up.
Yep. Serve. Alice's turn. Great diving dig, but no dice. We're at set point. 24-22. Thorne serves for the set. They have battled back in this one. Coach Vanderkolk trying to cheer his team on. There's the serve. Nobody there. The Alice's come back to take the third set. 25-22. The Miners had it. The table was set. But they couldn't quite get enough to pull that one out. Let's take a break. This is Rader Media Sports. Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com.
Century, you have seen a lamp as our logo. This is the lamp of hope. It is a symbol that though we will go through darkness at the time of loss, there is a light that leads us to a greater eternity. It also reflects that we will be a light to help you through this difficult time. We're here when you need us most.
In over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973. Crane Credit Union offers School Spirit debit cards that allow you to show your school spirit each time you use it, with a portion of the purchase being donated back to your school. If you'd like a Spirit card or for more information, visit your local branch of cranecu.org today. We go to the fourth set. The Miners have a 2-1 advantage, winning the first two sets 25-23, 25-10. But they dropped the second one 22-25 as, well, the offense just kind of stalled right there at the end, Laura.
It did. That was quite a turn of events.
It's one of those things where you wonder, it's deflating. We'll have to see how much it's deflating here when the Miners come back here for this fourth set.
We looked a little tired, so hopefully we can regroup and come back in. And they started playing a player 9. Has 9 been playing the whole match?
No.
Okay.
She came in that set.
Yeah, she's been getting up and getting a few blocks. So we're doing a nice job covering. We're just not able to continue to control the ball off the block.
And you're right. She is still in there. Number 9, Cox, has come in on the left side. Hayden Cox, a senior. So we're just about underway in the fourth set. Getting ready to serve now is Emma Cunningham. Sullivan. Kenley Carmichael with the swing. Second touch over, no good. Warwick, too long.
You see her strategizing there. She's going up. She sees the coverage, and then she tries to shoot it down the line and just missed it by a foot, maybe.
1-0 Alice's. 1-0, and now 2-0 with that ace by Key Associates of Linton. By Emma Cunningham. Ella.
Oh, my. There's another bullet.
2-1.
Great shot down the line. That's hard to do on the right side by a right-handed hitter. There's
Perfect set.
Yep. We're going to have to get
set.
a block up on that. Anticipate that middle set. Well, she's in the back row now.
Thorne getting ready to serve. She served out the set in the third to keep the Alices on the floor. Warwick. Feltner.
Yeah, good
That's
swing
gonna,
by Avery.
Yeah, great swing by Avery Feltner. Jennings goes out. Kenley Carmichael comes back into the front line. So I think it's McKee, Feltner, and Sullivan now in the front. They want to go to Cox.
Kenley Carmichael's up there in the middle.
Okay. And she is blocked there by number 10, Olivia Eaton. 4-2, Alice's. Eaton serve. Feltner. Memmering with the set.
Oh.
And a great swing by Eaton from the back row.
Back row attack out of the right side. Defense doesn't really know what to do. You just kind of have to transition back and play free ball defense with maybe a blocker or two, but it's a tough ball.
5-2 Alice's. Right now the Miners need a little jolt. There's a great play on a second touch by Sullivan. Calls her own number and it works. Norris comes in. Serve. Memmering tries to do something with it. They finally just float it over for the Miners. They're going to go to Feltner again.
Great outside push set.
And they're going to get it.
Antenna, yes.
Nope. Out of bounds. Did it hit the antenna or just go outside the antenna?
It went outside of it, yeah.
Okay. Well, the Miners trying to get back to a tie game here. They trail 5-4 in this fourth set.
Great serve.
There's an ace. The Key Associates of Linton ace. We're knotted up at 5s on the Linton Cycle Seals scoreboard. Long. 6-5. The Vincennes Lincoln Alices with the 1-point advantage. Coming in now, Cox going out, and coming in is Alexis Bailey. So we're starting to see some new people here. Alexis serving here, getting in for the first time tonight. There's the set.
Yep, Ella's in the back row. We didn't have an outside
Memmering
right there.
Gets it to number 22, Farrar. Miners able to keep it going. Memmering again, this time a back set into the net by Kaya Farrar.
Yeah, that kind of stuff down in the block. Our block was together, but maybe just not tight enough.
Good diving dig there by Heron. Be a point for the Miners. Has another new name. Well, Sierra Heron has been in the game before, but not much. You wonder if you were talking about the fact that the Miners looked a little tired, that they've gone to their bench a little more. Not the Miners, but the Alice's have. To try to get some fresh.
Makes a difference.
Sullivan.
Oh, wow.
Warwick.
She was out of place,
Great
but
dig.
adjusted really well to that ball.
Oh, that's going to fall. No.
Oh,
unbelievable, Ella Warwick.
That
could be what gets a jolt for these Miners in the net.
This is the turning point right here. That was
Green County Vision Center
Unbelievable. Even I want to watch this one again. How? Unbelievable. Talk about effort.
Good hustle by all of them.
It's a tie ball game at 7-all. That goes out. The Miners take their first lead of this set.
Yes, we have to take this momentum and run with it hard here.
Feltner back to serve.
So we have 2 hitters in the front row right now.
Carmichael, swing and a miss. Got our serve coming up here. And number 22, Kaya Farrar in the net.
Here we go. We got to use this to our advantage here.
Miners go back up 9-8.
Here we go. We're reaching onto our bench. Pepper Bland coming in to serve.
She came in and served a lot in the first game. I mean, the first game against Monrovia.
Okay.
She came in and served a lot. This is the first time, though, we're seeing her here tonight for the varsity.
Oh, my.
Yeah, there it is. Thorne. Nine. Carmichael has gone out. Coming back in now on the front line is Layla Jennings.
Oh, that was a great play by Layla.
She dropped the dime right there.
Her timing was great. It looked like she was going to swing. And
right
then
over
she just
2
softly
Alice's.
placed it right behind him.
Perfect. 10-9. Miners up by 1. Audrey Sullivan. The set. Here go back to Thorne.
Hey, we got a good touch
deflection.
on that.
Yep.
Slowed it down.
Warwick.
All right. Can't slow that down.
Great volleyball back and forth here. Miners up by 2, 11-9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Be sure to stay with us for the post-game show. Thorne.
Oh,
right there. Even Ella got kind of caught there.
I thought maybe we were going to get a block up on that one.
We have the Tech Shack post-game show coming up after all this is over. There's a serve. Sullivan gets it back. Nice little touch for the Miners. But, Thorne there just to finish it off. She just hangs there. Great play.
This is good experience for our middle blockers.
And Marlo Thorne there. That service is long. Miners still with a 1-point advantage. 12-11 and Ella Warwick stepping to the service line.
Let's see how many Ella can rattle off.
Hayden Limbach coming in for the first time. She's a senior. She's on the back row. Thorne.
Oh, wow. She's just came alive. That was a great receive off the serve. Now she's working her way to the back row. Here we go. Got to capitalize on having her in the back row.
We're knotted up at 12 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Oh.
Sullivan tries to sneak one over. Set going over to Feltner. It's a free ball. Thorne is setting up.
Oh. All right.
Wide, long. Olivia Eaton. Adrenaline going a little bit too much there.
Okay, Kinley's back in. Ella's out. And Taylor Warwick's back to serve. Great serve. Oh, that was
There's
unexpected.
a nice stroke there.
Yeah.
I think that was number 10, Eaton.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia. Gives her team a point for a tie game. We're at 13s.
Great pass.
Carmichael.
Yes. It was good to see out of Kinley. Great placement on that hit.
Eaton is going out. Number 1, Heron is coming back in. And again, right now on the floor, the only one who's... Oh, they're into the net. Now Cox is going out. Number 3, Bailey is coming back in. A lot of fresh faces on the floor for the Alices right now. Fourteen, in the net for 15-14 Miners. Feltner going back to serve. The set. Oh, they wasn't thinking anybody was going to be there, but they were. Sullivan with a sneak attack. Calls her own number, and it works.
It's a great advantage of running a 5-1.
16-14. Miners by 2. Long way to go. The set. Cunningham. Oh, that's going to be too tough to go. They can't get to it. Miners ahead 17-3. One-handed push there over for the Alices. They go to
yes.
Ella Warwick. What are they calling?
Okay, they called us in the net. It did look like it was in, but yes, we were in the net.
Thorne coming in. 17-15.
All right. Middle blocker here has to be on her toes, ready to shut her down. Wow.
Boom.
Ella's
Ella
ready for
said,
this
okay,
to be over.
The last one didn't work, so this one will. 18-15.
All right. Piper's
Carmichael going out. Piper Bland in. They go to Thorne.
Oh.
Going to go off the roof. Sullivan now almost off the hoop. But it goes back. They'll go to her again. You know they will.
Yep.
They'll keep going there. Another sneak by Sullivan. No go.
Oh.
This is going to...
Avery.
Avery gets to it.
Oh.
Norris can't get it up and over.
Good effort.
18-16. Going back to serve is Cynthia Memmering, I think. Let's see now.
Yep. All right, we have Layla playing middle now.
18-16, Miners by 2. Memmering serve. Set. Warwick. Good dig by Lang. Great deflection.
Oh,
no.
Darn.
No. A one-handed push in the middle of the net there by Jennings did not fly.
Yeah, she was in the process of transitioning to her spot and happened to get in the setter's way, but it was a good thought. It's about all you can do. Good swing.
Nice swing, and boy, they play it off the roof, and they still got that something going here. Sullivan.
Oh.
Nobody there. It's out of play. And we're knotted up again. Wow, 18-18.
All right, timeout.
Timeout on the floor. It's 18-18 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. This is Rader Media Sports. At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized experience from people committed to your financial well-being. When you visit one of our 18 branches across southern and central Indiana, you will be greeted by our team that is committed to supporting your financial needs, dreams, and possibilities through all the stages of your life. From youth and teen accounts where it pays to get A's, to auto and personal loans that are processed completely within your local branch. Your local staff can assist you with mortgage and home equity needs, and when the time is right, we can help you with your IRA retirement accounts. We will be with you every step of the way. Crane Credit Union, building relationships since 1955. Cynthia Memmering back to serve for the Vincennes Lincoln Alice's. Fourth set, 18-all. Set.
Oh, yeah.
Warwick. Lang tried her best. 19-18 Miners. Sullivan back to serve.
We're doing a pretty good job serve receiving. That's so important.
Audrey's serve. They're going to go to Thorne. Warwick blocked on the double block. Cunningham was there. I'm not sure. There was someone else there as well, but I'm going to give her the credit. And the Walton Funeral Service block at the net. 19s. They get it up and over. Set. Cox.
Oh.
What a shot. She has just come into the ball game, but she's really announced her presence. Hayden Cox, the senior. 20-19. Vincennes Lincoln leading here in the fourth set.
Oh.
Hits the tape and falls. A tape ace. Key Associates of Linton and a timeout on the floor, 21-19. Vincennes Lincoln leading by 2 over the Linton-Stockton Miners. This is Rader Media Sports. It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the Grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the Grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Ling tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the Grill in downtown Linton. There's a serve. Warwick
There we go.
down the line, and it's in. 21-20. Miners trailing by 1.
We're doing a great job tonight executing offense at the net. We're just struggling with getting the block up, getting the block together, and then our defense adjusting
Warwick to serve. They go right at Limbach, who just came in the game, and there's the ace. Key Associates of Linton ace. I was just going to say that they've been bringing her in for those serves. But there, Ella Warwick went right at her. 21 all.
Great.
We go right at her again. There's the set. Thorne.
Okay.
One-handed hit. Keeps it alive. Miners up and over.
Out.
Too
All right.
far. Eaton saying that they touched it.
I didn't see a touch.
I didn't see a touch there either. I don't blame her for trying, but
Yeah.
22-21. Miners by 1 in the 4th set. Warwick.
Yes.
There it is again. They're going to want a timeout to make a lineup change here, I'm thinking. And there it is. 23-21. Miners lead by 2, but we've seen this before. Let's see what happens when we come back. This is Rader Media Sports.
We want to remind all of you that our next broadcast will be right back here at home on Wednesday as the White River Valley Wolverines head to Linton-Stockton for a SWIAC matchup. The Lady Miners will then travel to Bloomington South on Thursday, and we are not permitted to cover that game. And then we will head on Friday down to Corbin, Kentucky for the Saturday football game against the Corbin Redhounds. And that is a 6:55 pregame with an 8 p.m. kickoff. Reminder, we are audio live stream only.
But looking forward to that ball game. We're anxious to watch the Miners kick off their football season. But right now, we're anxious to see what the Miners can do here, Laura.
Yes, 2
23-21. Miners lead it.
Very capable here with Ella.
Ella Warwick.
Control. Oh, that looked
In.
Yeah, it looked like it just nipped the line.
24-21. I wasn't sure, to be truthful. Set, match, point.
Here we go.
There it is, a net serve winner, ace. Key Associates of Linton, the Miners win the 4th set, 25-21.
That's good.
Wow.
Those 4-set matches are very good for them.
Let's talk about that 1 point. You said that could have been the turnaround. I think it really was.
I do too. You could just see the momentum shift. They got their second wind of energy there.
As a reminder, stay tuned to the Tech Shack post-game show. We're going to show you a commercial for Tech Shack, and we'll be back with you in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
There's a new kind of tech store in town, and it's not playing by your old rules. Welcome to Tech Shack in Linton, America's newest technology store for hands-on tinkerers, off-grid thinkers, and everyday problem solvers. Need two-way radios? Got them. Electronic parts? Stop. Survival gear? Ready to roll. It's like Radio Shack on steroids. Tech Shack in Linton. This ain't your daddy's shack. The Linton-Stockton Miners stay unbeaten in 2 starts, but a 4-set stunner here tonight. Wow, 25-23, 25-10, 22-25, 25-21 is the final. In 4 sets, the Miners able to win over Vincennes Lincoln Alice's. Coach Scott Vanderkolk will be coming up here momentarily.
He's actually on his way.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
For the Tech Shack post-game interview that we're surely looking forward to tonight. It doesn't get much better than what we just witnessed. Great win for the Miners tonight at home in 4 sets. Coach, I know I say it every time. A win is a win is a win. You love them no matter how you get them, but there was some great volleyball here tonight.
You want to go undefeated every night, right? You know, that we saw Lincoln over the summer up at Purdue. It looked like that. It was a timed game, but it was runs by either team that really dictated what was going on there. And today was certainly about those runs. They got them in that second set, or the third set especially. Yeah, I hope we play every set two like that. We're on a good streak with set twos, but you know, once Lincoln got those runs in that third set, I really wanted the girls to fight through and figure out how to problem solve on their own. It's too early in the season for that. That one, you know, that's on me. I should have called the timeout, reset them, got them focused, you know, got a drink. I really think we would have come through in that set if I didn't outcoach myself. I tend to do that at times, but you know, we want resilient kids that really get after it, and you know, next time I won't have to call that timeout.
It looked like they were going more to their bench toward the stretch there. Were they trying to?
They had a couple injuries popped up. I think they ran into. I don't think they ran into too many sets issues. Yeah, they tried a couple different things. I don't know that those really impacted the game that much. It was just those streaks that fell in either team's favor at random moments that you know, volleyball is momentum based. And tonight was certainly a good example.
Speaking of which, yes, you seemed to be at a flat point there for a while until that rally, which was just unbelievable. We're going back and forth, and out of play and fighting, running after the ball. It was impressive.
Yeah, you know, even though we dropped that set, we played scrappy. That might be right up there with one of the scrappier out-of-conference, non-sectional opponent matches I've seen us play in several years. You know, you tend to not care as much. You know, it's not really that case, but it feels that way in those types of games. And the girls certainly just got after it and picked up a lot of balls that on blocks and you know, weird plays. You know, we chased that one ball into Davies County, I'm pretty sure, and got it over. And you know, that makes this game a lot more fun to watch and a lot more fun to play when you
could
play like
feel
that.
the energy lift your team. You needed something like that.
It got exciting real quick, that's for sure. I don't get overly excited that often, but in practice when we get stuff like that where there's a good scramble and somebody lays out and we chase the ball into Timbuktu, and that's when I get really excited because you know, it really fortifies in the girls how important those things are, and we certainly want them to play like that and take advantage of that momentum shift.
I want to give you the opportunity to talk a little bit about Marlo Thorne, because that girl just delivered tonight for her team.
She graduating yet?
No, she's a junior.
Man, she's gonna be a problem next year.
Junior.
She real long kid. You know, she started since she was a freshman, and so you know, this is the third time we've seen her, and she's good. She's a good player. She'll get 4 more years after she graduates. That's for sure. You know, and I like the way she carried herself. For the most part, it seemed like, you know, she was good with her teammates, and you know, I certainly appreciate you bringing her up, and that I like talking about my team more though.
We'll talk about your team. What did you see? What were you happy with tonight?
Yeah, like I said, just the scrambles, the scrappiness. You know, I would have liked
your serves were good tonight, Coach.
We served very aggressively. I would have liked to minimize those serving errors. You know, Piper did a good job Saturday serving for us. I wanted to get her back in there and try to take advantage of her ability to serve. And you know, she plays a little better defense than Kinley. Kinley doesn't do anything wrong, but sometimes, like you were bringing up with them, you get a different look out there, make them see something different. It can certainly shift things. And you know, Piper did a nice job stepping in cold, especially. And that's a tough spot to be in. And she came in, served. I think she only got to serve 2 balls, unfortunately. Yeah. You know, they sided out pretty quick her first ball, and then the second time she got around, we had a good rally, but it didn't fall our way. So,
But you had every opportunity. I mean, after winning the first 2 sets and looked like you were cruising and going to take it in 3, there could have been a huge momentum switch there.
Cruise control is great on a car. You can't cruise in sports, especially one like this. I think we did get a little bit in that cruise. Again, I didn't call the timeout that I should have. Maybe both timeouts to refocus and reset. Fortunately, it didn't completely take the wind out of our sails. We kept that fourth set close again, but really fought through at the end and finished things on the right note.
I thought I thought Abby McKee had some plays for you down the stretch there that you could just see the team.
Everybody that touched the floor had an impact in various ways, and it doesn't always show up in the stat sheet. We want to, obviously Ella gets a lot of attention, and Avery gets a lot of attention, and when we get our middles and Abby involved, that starts opening up seams in the block that our pin hitters can work with, and then now all of a sudden, when we've got Ella in certain spots or Avery in certain spots, they're going towards her with their block, and then our middles are getting no blocker or half a blocker, and we really want to make sure that that's happening, because when you do that, it creates a high level or a high opportunity situation for those hitters, and when you don't jump 16 feet in the air, it's helpful when you don't have a blocker or half a blocker in front of you. So, we want to keep making sure that we're getting those. We're getting everybody in those types of situations.
I'm going to mention someone, too, who always seems to come out and give you 100% and play well pretty consistently, and that's Audrey Sullivan.
Yeah, great athlete. She's a bigger part than what people really realize. If you know volleyball, obviously you know that the setter's the quarterback or the point guard, and it kind of gets overlooked sometimes. Same thing with liberos or DSs. Just a 3-rotation DS. They don't get a lot of that attention, but Audrey came out and got 41 assists. She did a great job at serving. She served a lot of balls tonight, and that's why she's in that first serving position. She's high consistency. When she misses, it doesn't miss by much, and she does a really good job of placing the ball on those passers' outside shoulders and where we want it, and just a fierce competitor playing defense too.
Well, in wrapping up here, you told us that this would be a good team tonight and a good test, and you won it.
Yeah, always thrilled to win. You love to win in 3. Lincoln's on our schedule early for this reason. Same thing with Monrovia. They've been tough recently in the past, and getting those good, well-balanced teams early allows us to see some of the things that we really need to focus on, and some stuff came up tonight that we weren't particularly aware of that we need to look at and readdress. And then there's also stuff that worked really well tonight that we can take to the girls and reinforce, hey, this is why we do this, this is what happens, and this is how it makes it easier for us to win.
Well, congratulations, 2-0. You'll take it.
Oh, all day. Appreciate that. We're 0-0 going into Wednesday.
So Scott Vanderkolk, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
We'll see you Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
So that's I guess all my cards are – no, here they are. It's a Tech Shack post-game interview with Coach Scott Vanderkolk. And, boy, Heather, what a night.
Well, it's incredible. I think a lot of people expected that to be a 3-set match, but it only shows the intensity of being able to come back. And as he said earlier, every single person that touched the ball had an important role in this, and I think there were lots of great plays. We also want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. We always want to do this as a wrap-up, and I'm going to read through these one more time. Our Minor Pride sponsors for 2025-2026, Linton Cycle Sales, Jordan Bott Insurance of Bloomfield, Walton Funeral Service, Team Ortho, Key Associates of Linton, Skinner's Towing Service, Bob Walters Linton Motors, English Off-Road, Linex of Bloomfield, Linton Sporting Goods, CS Contracting, DBA Kramer's Tree Service, Audrey Sparks with Richard Brown Insurance, Jathan Wright with Indiana Farm Bureau, Crane Credit Union, Brock Anderson Construction, Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets, Alicia Cornelius of Indiana Farm Bureau, Heritage Lumber and Supply, The Grill Inc. of Linton, Tech Shack of Linton, and then our live read sponsors, Greene County Vision Center Replay, Walton Funeral Service Block, Key Associates Ace, Tim and Joan Wark, set sponsor, Linton Cycle Sales, scoreboard sponsor, Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame, Tech Shack postgame, Mayor Preble with the City of Linton, Bumpkin Valley Roofing, Violet and Company, Midwest Satellite of Linton, Fish Monuments, and our personal sponsors, Tim and Joan Wark, Bandanas by Brenna, Dan and Teresa Carpenter, City Pest Control, Wayne and Kathy Elliott, Southside Express, Diane Snobble, Jake Becky and Todd Young, Niall and Kathy Regal, and Margaret and Simon. As mentioned earlier, our next broadcast will be right back here for a SWAC conference on Wednesday against the White River Valley Wolverines, and we'll have that pregame starting at 5:20 with the tip-off at 6 p.m. For Laura Rose, Kevin Rader, and myself, this has been a production of Rader Media.